Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
That's right, it is the Bassmaster Redfish Cup. We are taking a little turn as far as species go and going after another great sport fish. Welcome to the Texas Gulf Coast. That is Port Aransas, Texas, known as the sport fishing capital of Texas and one of the great destinations for almost a century and a half for sport fishing in these United States. And just a tremendous place. This is where this whole thing started. This is the 5th year for this special event. Near the end of the season, into the autumn, with the Bassmasters decided to go after some redfish, and the game couldn't be easier to follow. 10 two-person teams are going to fish. Each team's going to fish the full 3 days. What you do is you get 2 redfish per day inside the slot limit of 20 to 28 inches, and then the heaviest 3-day total is what is going to win here. And you're looking for the biggest fish you can get that's not over 28 inches. And we have our 10 teams. This is a little bit earlier at takeoff there at Fisherman's Wharf. This is going to be the team of Chris Aiken and the Bassmaster Elite Series angler Bryant Smith.
I'm feeling good. We've been pre-fishing all week, or 3 days, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And where I live here in Corpus, and we're going to fish the Upper Laguna Madre, the wind, you want the wind to blow some. Dead slick isn't always a good thing, and we've had a lot of that this week. It's good for locating fish, but it's not always the best for execution. We feel pretty good about it. We're fishing a tough area right now. Water's a little more dirty than normal. Clear water, redfish have a tendency of seeing it better, but the weight-wise we have in that area, we're happy with. We both pre-fished it, and now we've been leaving it alone, and now we get to go grind it out and see what happens. So it'll be exciting. We got plenty of stuff to fish. Probably hoping, good day, 15 to 20 bites. Slow day, 8 to 15 bites. There's a lot of 3 to 5 pound fish around, and we're just trying to get those 2 to 3 good solid bites a day. And if we can do that today and continue that through day 2, I think we'll have a good situation and be in a good situation by day 3. But fishing's fishing. We're gonna be blind fishing most of the day. We've been sight fishing the whole time, pre-fishing. So you don't know what you're gonna get bit on when you blind fish, but sometimes you catch them better. So I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna have fun. I know Brian's looking forward to it. We've been waiting to go fish on him. So we haven't got to fish on him too much, been leaving him alone, but we'll see what happens.
All right, Brian, how you feeling this morning, man?
I'm excited, I don't know what to expect. I've never done one of these redfish tournaments. Coming into this deal, before practice, I'd caught 2 redfish before in my life, but man, they are a cool fish to go chase around. Conditions are a little bit different today. We got a little bit of wind, so that's hopefully gonna help, I would assume. They're in super shallow water, they're really spooky. Maybe a little wind, let us get a little closer to them. But man, I'm excited to get out there and just, it's like practice. You go and find some groups of fish or just some areas with fish, but then you got to leave them alone. So you kind of get to open the present today on the day 1 of the tournament, and I'm excited to do that.
No, there's definitely a lot of similarities in redfish versus bass. Just the way they kind of react to baits, and they're patternable. Everything we fish is kind of the same. So I saw that pretty quickly, but I was asking Clark all throughout practice, like, when the wind blows one direction, do you want the wind blown stuff? Just thinking like a bass guy would. And he said, the wind is kind of irrelevant. It doesn't position the redfish like it does the bass. There's just, a couple other things where I asked him, like, does this determine where you want to go? And he said, no, not really. So there's some differences, but there's definitely, once you kind of catch a fish doing one thing, you can go run it all over the place, which is very similar to how I fish bass. So there's both similarities and differences, but.
So how did it come to be?
I think it's gonna be fun. A little windy, but the redfish are fun to catch and they fight really hard, so it's gonna be a fun fishing trip.
Yeah, how was practice for you? A little eye-opening maybe?
Yeah, it was eye-opening. I don't really know what's good and what's bad in this type of fishing, so caught some fish, so I'm happy. And I thought they were good ones, but I guess you probably want bigger ones for the tournament, so today's the day to catch bigger ones, I guess, and we'll see what happens. But I'm having fun. As soon as you lean back, it's just like, your line just goes crazy. So it's been a fun experience. It's been exactly what I wanted it to be, so I'm excited to see what the tournament has in store.
What's going on?
Man, we are pumped up. We've been pre-fishing, getting to know each other. Man, had a blast. We're gonna make us a nice little run today. Hope the weather cooperates, and we're gonna go get them.
It's a little bit more windy than it had been the last couple of days, but that should be good, help them bite. But the last 2 days practicing with Robbie has just been a ton of fun. This is totally different, all new for us from bass fishing, but we're making all the little ideas and plays that these guys do. Robbie's taught us a bunch, and hopefully we can go and put it into motion today. Big redfish up in shallow water on swim baits. Tune in, it's going to be fun. Hopefully we can put 2 big ones in the live well and get back here. We're making probably the longest run out of the field, I'd say, it's about as far as you can go, so I like that. We're going to be away, and hopefully we can catch a couple of big ones.
Morning game plan. Get our run, I'll get all set up, and we're just going to be fishing these like dead end big fingers that it's a little deeper in the center, and they come up on these shallow like grass flats. So we have sight fishing opportunities as well as blind casting our fish, and they're all singled out, which is awesome. No big schools, so we're not going to disturb anything. So that's our plan for this morning.
First redfish tournament, what's it going to mean to you to win it?
Yeah, it's crazy having that slot limit, trying to catch the biggest, healthiest one under 28. I think we have a good opportunity to catch a couple like in the mid to high 7s, and then hopefully get an 8-pounder. And I think if you do that 3 days in a row, we can win. And the winning fish are where we're going to be. We just got to catch them.
Well, 4 of our 10 teams there right before the takeoff a little bit earlier this morning. They are on their way right now. TH Marine Weather Watch. Let's look at today. Just a perfect, beautiful day here in the Texas Gulf Coast. 80 degrees the high, the low of 69, sunny, and wind 15 miles an hour. That seems like a lot, but that is kind of business as usual here in this part of the world. The wind blows. Corpus Christi area, and Port A is just right off of that. And, that's what these guys will deal with, and there's a lot of experience down here among our anglers, many of them the past champions, the reigning champions in the major redfish tours around the country. And of course, we saw 4 of our Bassmaster Elite Series anglers who are thrown in the mix here as well, just to make it more interesting. And these guys, of course, can catch anything, anywhere, in a bathtub if necessary, so they'll be good competitors as well. So we look forward to the action here. Many of these anglers have said, the experienced anglers have said, this is the most stacked bunch of teams that we have ever had. And we are stacked with talent here in the studio. Not myself, Tommy Sanders, but Mike Suchukon, and back for another helping of redfish, Peter Miller. Peter Miller, from his saltwater exploits, the SFC championships, bass to billfish, uncharted waters, and so forth. And Peter, I know you love the redfish. You ever had the Texas Gulf Coast variety before?
No, I haven't had those, Tommy Such, but great to be here. What you do notice about these guys is they're very well versed in all types of fishing. And some of these guys, if you look them up, if you don't know them, like I didn't know a couple of the guys, you see them catching marlin and tuna and wahoo and red snapper, and they basically catch everything that swims. Like they talked about, it's that bass, it's the redfish, it's offshore. There's a lot of things that come into play here. You're going to have the wind, you're going to have very low tides, but the wind is a big factor. The south wind they like, heavy north wind, which we predict for Sunday. A little tricky, they don't like that very much, but there's a lot of bait that pushes up on the flats. That's where they want to be, but if the wind comes, they're going to come off the flats, and it's very interesting to watch and see what they're going to do.
Yeah. Well, Such, this is the 3rd time we've been to Port A. The first 2 events at 21 and 22 were in Port Aransas. We're back here for a 3rd time this go around. And we were at Apalachicola, the Big Bend of Florida, last year. I think the redfish trend a little higher here as far as weight goes.
Oh, yes. People have said that Texas fish are catching 8-pounders, and there we had like 7 was a decent one. 14-pound day was good. Here we've had 17-pound in the first year, and an 18-pound was a big bag on day 4 with Derek Hudnall and Houston.
Yeah.
But the champions came back. They had 17 plus on that final day, so it's a good redfish.
Peter, you know a lot of our viewers here who watch Bassmaster Live, which is what this show is, want to see how our Elite Series anglers do. And all expectations, these guys, they're not going to lay down and quit in the middle of the morning and want to rest or something. These guys charge hard, and they love to win. They should do very, very well here.
Anytime I fish with these guys that are really hardcore bass fishermen and the pros, I mean, they will outfish me to the point where I'm just incapacitated. I'll be in the back of the boat just going, you know what, I'm going to have a Gatorade back here for a minute after they take their 10,000th cast.
1,000?
I sound like Daffy Duck. But, it's incredible how competitive all of these guys are, and you're going to see a lot of that throughout the 3 days because they will not quit. They don't have quit in them, and I have a feeling that the bass guys are going to try even harder than they normally do.
Going to see a lot of similar baits. These bass anglers are not unaccustomed to the kind of baits that are going to be thrown out here. All of that's fun to track, and we've been doing it for 3 solid days here. 8 hours of fishing days. Let's take a look at the Texas Gulf Coast, and there is our playing field. Port A in the middle there. We go south to the Bird Island Basin. That's as far as we head south down the Laguna Madre, inside that massive barrier island that covers up most of the Texas Gulf Coast. Port O'Connor jetties to the north. That's farther away. And that's the northern or north and eastern limits of our fishing here. All sorts of environments out there. It's just a beautiful place with a lot of life. Let's take a look at our team from the power pole fishing circuit, the champions, Frost and Versillo.
I mean, the mullet are back in there like they were. Like I said, we didn't catch any upper slots here. We didn't fish it very hard either. We caught a little over 6 pounds. But the fish were pretty happy back in here, so we're hoping.
Yeah, I think it's setting up pretty good. Like you said, the mullet are stacked back in there. The wind's going to blow us perfectly. Caught one or two by that PVC pole out there in practice, and like you said, we saw quite a few fish in here and just kind of left them alone. We were planning on this more or less being our spot out of that north wind, hopefully on Sunday, but with as easy as they were to catch, we want to try to get a couple in the boat early, you know, get the jitters out of the boat and then go try to upgrade from there.
Tony Versillo from Fort Pierce, Florida.
Tony's throwing a spoon and I'm throwing a big paddle tail right now. We'll see what happens.
Darren Frost with a paddle tail from Palm Bay, Florida. Fishes a lot on the west coast of Florida, lots of flats fishing.
Yeah, that's where a lot of anglers cut their teeth on redfish. It's in that Gulf there, obviously. We get them a little bit in the Atlantic side and the bays. However, the Gulf side, you know, Fort Myers.
Really cast a mile.
It's incredible how good the fishing can be. And you'll get in giant schools, you know, 500 fish.
Yeah, Port Charlotte, those places. Terrific.
You mentioned fishing around Jacksonville. How different is that than the Gulf side?
They got the jumbos up there, and they come through and they'll bang into your boat while they're feeding. I mean, it's a sight to be seen.
The bull rats, the monsters,
yeah,
30-pound plus.
Oh yeah, it's incredible. Obviously, you know, when you're doing that, you're not fishing in a tournament, so you're happy. I mean, we're happy to catch anything. You know, the bigger the better for us. But these guys have to catch them in that slot, that 20 to 28 inch, and ultimately you want that 8-pounder, 8+ pounder, 2 of those.
There ever a tournament for the big redfish?
I don't think so.
Tournament of some sort, no?
You quizzed me on the world record the other day, Sue.
Yeah. There's less mullets there.
You were close. I was close. I guess 90 pounds, something like that. It's close to that.
Really?
94 pounds.
Stop and fan cast some if you want right here, and then
What's that?
go from there. Stop for a little bit and make some cast all around, and then go from there and get in a little bit further.
Yeah, I caught one just to the left of that pole.
I think the main sand's behind that, but if I'm remembering right.
Yeah, we're on the edge of it right now.
And being patient to be able to set up and take that drift towards the fish and not disturb them. Don't scare them. Let's get in there. You're using light braid. You're trying to make those long casts. You know, maybe using 5-pound braid. I've used it. Last thing you want to do is tie a knot with 5-pound braid with your pinkies. You will have a slit in your pinky faster than a hot knife through butter.
Well, these guys are doing what we're going to see a lot of. We call that the Texas drift. No trolling motor, just let the wind do it. All these old redfish pros say, I'm reluctant to turn on my trolling motor. They know you're there when you do that. So that's going to be in play. A lot of other different environments and deep environments as well. We'll see what some of those are as we continue through the morning. It's the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, by Yamaha, and by Dakota Lithium. So great to have you with us on this great day, the first of 3 days of fishing in this once-a-year championship. This is the 5th edition, started back in 2001 and started in this place right here, Fort Aransas, and the environment's here. Let's take you down on the water and Take a look at one of our hybrid teams in action, Elite Series angler Tyler Williams, along with Redfish Pro Chris Sensi.
Checking in on us here, fellas. How are y'all feeling so far this morning?
Feeling good.
Feeling good. This is just stop one to see if we can get a couple of fish. So, you know, we're gonna hit it and quit it. We got 2 spots in here. There's 1 drift and an oyster bar we're gonna fish, and then we're headed back south. Just wanted to come up here, you know, had a couple decent fish here, pre-fishing, saw fish, missed a couple of really good ones on top water. Tyler caught a really good one, and we left it alone. So we figure we'd give it 1 drift to see if we could maybe get lucky and get 2 fish or 1 fish before we head south. So the fishing just started, so it's hard to tell. I'm very confident that we're gonna be able to catch some fish. Just hope they're the right size. Just shooting a weedless jig head with a paddle tail. Bounce it in the holes, reel it above the grass. Just gotta get it in front of the fish. There wasn't a lot of fish back here, but they're quality. If we can get one, it'll be probably a good one.
Chris fishing a jig, that's just fine with Tyler Williams. That's his whole scheme for the Bassmaster Elite Series. Brown jig and a green jig. He's putting the paddle tails on this time, though, is that?
Yeah, that little vibration, you know, getting on that lateral line of the fish, that's really helpful, especially when the water's a little murky. You know, you want to have a little vibration, a little scent. It's important.
I don't really want to turn the boat, but I'm going to have to a little bit. Just barely bump the trolley so I can push us off this. Push this off. Push this off this. Whatchamacallit?
Yeah.
I don't want to be on top of that thing. I don't want to be on top of that thing and get hook a fish and wrap us around the duck blind. That's when you cup the spool, or for you, you'd put the thumb that thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They probably like that blind though.
Chris from Jacksonville, Florida. Tyler Williams, safe to say the first redfish angler we've ever had from the state of Maine. How bad is the 5th year of competition here? Another one of our hybrid teams we need to check in includes the world champion bass angler, champion of the Bass Pro Shops Bassmaster Classic 2005. Texas there, Easton Fothergill, that's him on the left. And Clark Jordan, his partner.
Not his home fishery, but he is from Texas, Pearland, near Houston.
Yeah. Runs a machine shop down there. Lots of tournament fishing for redfish experience here.
That's why that pre-fishing is so important. You get a couple of days to pre-fish, and he's got one on.
A little red.
He's small. Little guy. Little.
Look like a slot, Peter Miller?
Looks like it's a little under.
Another checking stick.
Nope. Not keeper.
Thank you, Stu, for teaming me up with the right answer there. Appreciate that.
Undersized, and of course we see that a lot in the Bassmaster Elite Series, but the twist this week is you're going to see some guys crushed by a fish that's too big. You get a good one, weighs about 8 or 9 pounds, and he's over 28 inches. Sorry, you gotta throw him back. Cannot count.
Saw that so many times that 28 1/4 inches just crushing these guys' souls.
What a heartbreaker. And they pinch you keep pinching that tail, you just keep looking at it. Let's just straighten him out a little bit. Let's make sure he's not doing anything crazy. And 1/4 inch, boy, that could make the difference in winning or losing.
You can't take a fillet knife and trim it.
No.
That's illegal.
No, you can't get the
People
fingernail
actually used
clippers
to do
out.
that.
People got caught for doing that too, Peter Miller.
That's right.
On the left is a champion from the year 1 of the Redfish Cup Championship, Ryan Rickard from Florida, with his team fishing partner, Patrick Marsnick.
I'm liking what I'm seeing, that's for sure. We actually got here, I was worried about being boat number 10 taking off and somebody being here, but we got where we wanted to be. I will tell you this, the water is a whole lot higher than what we've practiced on. I mean, a lot higher, which may be good for us, you know. But I'm feeling pretty good about it. I mean, I'm not seeing the bait I'd like to see, but I know these fish will be here somewhere on this flat, so we should be good. Trying to get a position right and just kind of fishing up till we get position. Feeling good, though.
Beautiful day.
It's kind of the best of both
Bro,
worlds.
I seriously might put on that stick bait. I mean, it is like no blade of grass on the top of this.
As they set up, the fish set up, they come out of the deep water, get up on the flats. Easier to
We do have
feed.
some mullet jumping on this left side
See
down
you?
here. Yeah, right on this left
I
side.
haven't seen 'em yet.
Right on the left hill, right here towards the bridge.
All fishing out of bay boats. That's one of the requirements
They're gonna
here.
eat,
You don't
for
see
sure.
any towers. You don't see any elevated
Yeah, there's a
casting
bunch actually right there
platforms,
paddling around the
ladders,
outside.
etc. They cannot police the size of your partner, though. So if you got a partner who's pretty tall, that's a little bit of a help.
Quarterbacks, you know, they used to put those inserts in just to be like an inch taller than they normally would be out on the field. They could see over everyone's head. And I did notice Fothergill, he's tall to begin with, and he looked like he had those high riser sneakers on. He looked like he was another 2 inches taller.
Okay, we'll check that. We'll look into it. I don't know if that's...
I've been there the last couple, and they say every 6 inches of height, you got another 15 feet extended distance to be
So
able
you
to
got to
see
be like
water.
Kiss. You got to be the
6'7",
Kiss Army.
we saw the
Yeah,
Mickey
platforms.
Savoy.
Well, I was getting
That
at
wouldn't be
earlier.
comfortable to
No,
get
it would be
around
very
like that.
uncomfortable. It'd be hard to be clogging around the deck. But these guys, you know, as I was saying earlier, it's a perfect scenario. Is that if the water is a little higher than they thought, and the fish are moving from the deeper water up into the shallows, but when the wind comes, the fish start to move back off. Maybe that higher level would be good for them. Fothergill is hooked up.
A little better.
Parker Clark Jordan just caught an undersized. Let's see if this one will make
Watch your step
the
line.
slot here.
What's that?
A little better one.
Yeah.
Still not big.
Not big, but we'll put them in the
It's a
well.
keeper, I think.
Yeah.
It's better than I thought.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah, we'll take that to start.
I think that one might make 23.
Looks like it.
Oh, yeah.
Keeper, 26.5 inches.
Use your body.
Let's not be doing all that. It's a good start.
How good was it?
That's a really nice.
26.5.
26? Oh, yeah, that'll work. We'll go ahead and get a weight on it real quick just to make sure.
Yeah, I got to put the weight in fast track.
I'd call it 7 even. Right at 7 even.
That's pretty salty, so to speak. That's competitive.
Very Fothergill-esque.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah.
I watched you set this up there. Obviously, you had a few casts this morning to get the feel. What was that kind of walk through?
I mean, we're in an area where we saw some good ones, but we couldn't get them to bite in practice. But right now we got, you know, the perfect breeze just to break the surface of the water. And yeah, we're just hoping to get a couple fish in the box here before we go to the spot we're really excited about on the other side of the bridge here. So, but yeah, feels good to get off to a start like that early.
It's a good start. What's that? Yeah.
Clark Jordan loves Texas. He loves it so much he lives here. And Easton Fothergill loves Texas because he won his world championship.
Yeah, good job. He didn't look that
Lake
big when
Ray
he first
Roberts,
came.
Fort Worth.
I was like,
I was like, it might be a keeper. Yeah.
I was like, at least he's probably a 5-pounder.
Talked to Jordan yesterday, Peter Miller, and he said Easton Fothergill got it from the get-go. Sometimes it's a little longer to teach somebody what to be looking for, but he said he got it from the get-go.
We haven't seen many of those, but that's a good sign right there. Our reds will burp up.
We had more than one team yesterday as we were conversing with them a little bit, say 7 pounds. You average that over 2 days, you're going to be in the hunt on the final day.
Not the gulp, the other one.
Oh, the Slayer?
Yeah.
Cool.
Bringing 14 plus each day looks good at this point, but we won't know for sure until everything becomes legal at the weigh-in. That's coming up later today.
First year here it took 43 pounds to win, and then in 2022 it was 48. So a little bit better, and they figured it out a little bit more.
Those unicorns, you know, the perfect size fish, the perfect length, perfect weight.
Smith and Aiken.
We're feeling good. We're fishing where we want to be fishing. We just got to pick this flat apart and try to figure out where they are today. They're not always really wanted to. We just pulled one off a second ago. It wasn't a big one. We're just kind of starting to ease into the zone where we feel like most of them are. But like with every fish, they move around, so we have to start pecking around, but we're happy.
We're where we want to be, that's for sure.
Not too much negativity in this boat.
Just got to put the work in this morning and find them. I mean, you look out in front of us and they could be kind of anywhere, so just keep drifting. What do they call it? South Texas drift?
Oh, South Texas drift?
Yeah, we'll just do that all day.
Yeah.
Run into them. That's all it is. Cover water.
This group of fish, a pretty good group of fish. Pretty big numbers. Probably the biomass, probably the best stuff we've seen since we've been scouting. So we're not dissatisfied with it at all. They can cover not a lot of water. They won't move a long way, but they might move half a mile, 3/4 mile, one direction or the other.
These fish do like to swim a lot. Hopefully they swim right in front of the boat today.
Looks like we'll do.
Bryant Smith, the angler from Northern California, Roseville, California, 3rd year for him on the Bassmaster Elite Series. He's kind of a big fish specialist, so he should feel right at home here. So standings as it stands right now, one team on the board, Clark Jordan and Easton Fothergill, and on the board looking good. 1 7-pounder in the box for that team. One of our 4 hybrid teams will be back in just a second. For being with us this morning, our live coverage continues at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter. We are at fantastic Port Aransas, Texas. The Aransas Pass, famous pass through that giant barrier island, covers up most of the Texas Gulf Coast. Because, one of those passes through. It's a very, very busy shipping channel, but very, very busy sport fishing location as well. Among our 10 teams, you know, we've got 4 hybrid teams, which include Bassmaster Elite Series anglers. This is not one of those. This is one of those professional champion teams, the champions from their league, the Professional Redfish League. Austin Angel.
2025
Lance
Redfish
Reynolds.
Cup.
That's Lance on the right.
Laguna Madre. Just grinding. We sitting out here on a flat, pretty close by. Got a couple other tournament boats around us. We're throwing Gulf Ripple Bubble right here, the beta choice. Trying to catch one good one on this first spot. Spot we caught a few fish scouting. Nothing really big, but big enough, you know, for first fish of the day. So we'll let the sun come up and go to our A spot a little further south. But hopefully we can pick one up in 1 or 2 drifts this morning. But beautiful day, wind's perfect. You know, 10 to 15 miles an hour out the south, and I think we got a good chance to catch a couple right here and move on, try to upgrade the rest of the day.
Lots of long drifts and casting. A lot of speckled trout. But the fish are pretty scattered around. There's not many little ones where we're kind of fishing at. We like to fish to win, so we're kind of just doing a few drifts here and there, see what happens. We caught a couple of good ones here this morning, or the other morning, but we like our fish more to the south, that we're gonna let the sun get up like he said. But we're just trying to get the morning started, catch a couple right here. Got a couple of guys around. I think we got Mr. Kevin Aiken next to us. And Ryan Rashard them to the, got him.
Trout. Cook some rice. A little bit of white beans with some rice. Full of fish, full of trout.
This team been fishing together for 10 years. They ought to be well settled in with each other's style and had a lot of success in the Professional Redfish League and other circuits as well.
Kind of take a hero to zero tack. They go for the big fish. Last event they got to qualify, they had a 9.4 pounder and a 9.6 in their tournament to get here.
Gigantic. And
those are big redfish.
What a fishery, and the baits that they have that they're dealing with there that are swimming around on top of the water. They've got the needlefish, they've got ballyhoo, the flatworms, mullet, shrimp, crabs, pogies, a little bit of everything, and that's why there's so many fish there. They're feeding and they're getting it done. Hopefully they can catch a fat one.
The team of our champion redfish anglers, Risk and Favre here, Bill Favre. Both fished with us before on this series. Frank Risk too.
You're on. You're on.
I got it.
Hooked up?
Better? Yeah. Better fish. Kill that troll motor. Oh, the rocks in the popping cork. Keep her here. Yeah.
Oof.
That's right. I got it.
Right.
Get back on the pole.
Could be near and over.
It's probably the fear at this point, Such.
Not exactly a good fish, but he's going to be a keeper, I think.
He looked big by himself down there without the scale.
Not short on speakers. They have their sound equipment ready to go.
21 and a half, 3/4.
22 inches.
Not much.
It's a small net, that's what it was. It was a small net.
That's right.
It looked bigger though. It did. When it swings towards the camera, Tom, I think all that fish gets bigger.
We'll start.
That's right.
Good start.
The old trick.
They're on the board.
2 casts, 2 fish.
Yeah. I'm impressed with that seating
Okay, 2
situation
casts,
there
2
with the
fish.
seat that just pops up on
The first one
shocks
probably went
right there.
16,
above
17
the
inches.
bait well.
This isn't our plan, but
Live
we're
well.
working our way down to our plan. I knew they was gonna have some fish on these rocks out here, fishing with a popping cork. Popping cork's not exactly my favorite way to fish, but it works. A lot of money's been won on popping cork.
Favre didn't do so well last time he was here in 2022. He finished 7th place.
Need that Big Daddy in there. All right, I'll check on him in a few minutes. Kind of all up in the way here.
So those little jetty rocks in the background, we certainly saw a lot of those. I think our winning team last year, Peter, focused on that. A little bit deeper water, I guess, is the attraction, huh?
That's right. And you talk about from zero to hero, that's exactly what happens there. You know, you're catching some giants that you got to let go, and then all of a sudden you catch that perfect fish, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. Whether it's you, the one who's bent. You look over, look at another one. They got maybe adjust this line, because they definitely get a little zone where
Tommy just said that Austin Angel, Lance Reynolds, been together 10 years. How hard is it for these guys, these elites, and these redfish guys to kind of give them this primer course over 3 days to say, here's how we do it?
A little bit better.
Yeah, it's a bit of a different technique. I mean, it's not completely unfamiliar by any means, but you know, it's just a little different, like the popping cork, for instance. I mean, you've got to know how to do that. I've done it, and I'm not that good at it, but you really have to crank it to make that rattle, to make that sound, to let the water push, almost like a chugger with a vibration, with a sound, and then you're going to have a scented soft plastic attached to that, which is below it, and it's amazing how it works. Guys that know how to use it can really score big on it, but if you're standing next to them, you could use a few lessons. And I learned, it took me a minute, but you get it.
You know, that several of our elites have left here, like loving the side fishing. Drew Cook especially.
Oh yeah.
A couple of years ago, he's like, man, this is something else, being able to see them and pop in front of them.
We still didn't bring sunblock. Dang it.
Nah. Always forget. I was at Walmart too.
That's just weird. I didn't never keep it in my leaning post of my tower boats. The minute I get in the boat, I put it on.
Oh, they're all red?
No, don't mean all reds. It's reds and trout, but yeah, there's another slick right there. And pelicans are diving. Man, I hate to. We might make one drift. I was going to call it here after we get through this, but that's too good right there. Those fish could be over there. Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slicks right there, and the pelicans are looking over. We'll have to make that line drift.
Get back with our other team on the board, Risk and Far.
Oh yeah, no. Feel that trolling motor.
We got Far hooked up.
Another thing with those trolling motors, now they're making them, you know, the brushless motors, power pole, and you just keep it on. You don't change the speed. That's the one thing they won't do. If they're going to put it on, they're going to keep it at the same speed. Popping cork is definitely alerting them to their presence for sure.
Same thing looks like. Yeah, test well. Not exactly what we're looking for, but we're gonna have 2 in the well. They might ask people not to put 2 fish in the well all day. We got 2 in the well in the first few minutes, I think. This one's gonna be close to 20. This fish is smaller. He's smaller. I don't know. I ain't measured him yet. I better get the pincher out. Pincher goes to 19.5. I'm gonna throw him back. He's like, yeah, 19 and 7/8 with the pincher. I'm gonna go ahead and throw him back. We need them 7.5s.
All teams using that perfect pinch system there, so that there's consistency.
We don't need that nowhere in there.
The way they're measured. Use your
Frank,
hands, I guess you can pinch it a little bit more. Maybe
no,
just extend that eighth of an inch. That might not pass muster back of the weigh-in.
Same setup, not just cast it right
The smaller ones, they don't pinch as well. The larger ones, you're like, please don't pinch longer than we think it is.
The sizes of the tails do vary.
There's more water on that backside than the other day.
Some are a little nubby, some are a little more elongated.
Our wind might have it pushed up right here.
You bought that deep on your leader?
Well, we got one team with 2 in the live well. They're just 1 in the live well. 2 teams with 1 in the live well. And Easton Fothergill, our world champion of bass fishing, is the man with the 7-pounder up there for his team. Clark Jordan, so they are in the lead as it stands right now. Risk and Far, the only other team. They did not make it with that last fish there, with just a little bit undersized. So we keep pushing on through the day here. Conditions are good, and someone's going to light it up before too much time has passed. Bassmaster Live, only it's all about redfish today. The Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter, coming to you from the fishing capital of the state of Texas, and certainly one of the world capitals of sport fishing. Port Aransas in Texas, here home of the famous Aransas Pass, very busy shipping channel and always a busy sport fishing place year-round. In the field, of course, we're going to have our defending champs from last year, Apalachicola, Florida. Mark Robinson.
Decent, you know, it's a little bit of an algae bloom over here today, but it's been kind of like that, so it shouldn't matter too much. Water's up, so probably won't be able to see the fish as good, so we're trying a little bit of different approach with popping corks, try to scare them up. When the tide gets high, they get up against these banks, and we kind of got a little clay bank. And they'll get up under that bank, come out when you pop that cork. So we're just gonna try that. Just try to get us a couple fish first. Hopefully they're the right ones.
That is Mark Robinson, his partner.
We know the right ones are here. There's just not a lot of them. We just gotta try to catch them.
And these fish don't move very much. you know, Mark knows exactly where these fish live, and if we can't see them, we're just gonna, again, approach them kind of from afar and try not to see them at all. When that sun comes up, maybe we'll have a different approach. Stick one, buddy.
Yeah, that team spent a bunch of time in the inlet on the last tournament, which they won. And they had some monsters, and then they wound up catching just the right size, like we talked about earlier. Is that unicorn, where it's a perfect size fish.
Zero bait moving.
I don't see any bait yet.
Ooh, where was that?
I heard him.
Well, I don't know where I heard it at. Going that way?
Somewhere's right here.
It was in that.
Yeah, I agree.
He's in that loose stuff.
That team, a lot of confidence yesterday. They were talking about their prospects for this tournament. We will certainly have our eyes on the defending champions all throughout the next 3 days. All teams fishing all days, no cuts involved in this one.
Guys, set up this morning for me if I'm running.
We just got to our first spot. It was a 50-minute run, so pretty decent little run, but Robbie got us here, and we're all set up. Live well is full, and we're just sort of getting into the area where Robbie has got us, and just starting to make a few casts. It's a 50-minute run, so we're probably running further than a lot of the boats, but we've got it to ourselves at the moment, and pretty excited to sort of just get up here and get into it. We're doing sort of what we caught them on the last day of practice, and it's just about covering water right now. While this sun's low, they're kind of hard to spot, so we're just going to be making long casts, winding through these areas where we think they are, and hopefully we can pick a couple up early before that sun gets up. But perfect morning so far. Little bit of wind should have them biting.
Yeah, like Carl said, this is definitely our A play, and we're gonna have to work into the wind a little bit because I'd rather have the sun to our back, because we do have some sight fishing opportunities here. Fishing like a little deeper center with some shallow flats on the edge where you could see them when they come up and feed, and cruising down the edges. So just trying to put ourselves in position to be able to see a few as well as blind cast them and get two in the box and go back home.
What's the goal today weight-wise?
Oh, I'd like to have 15 pounds. 15 pounds and I'd be really happy. I know we can do it here. We get bit right, we can definitely bring that in, if not more.
A couple twins, 7.5 pounders.
Oh, this might be too windy.
Or maybe an 8 to 7. You know, whatever it takes.
Go up and come
takes.
down. Yeah, it's gassing.
We might have to make that move. I hate to do that.
Robbie and Carl told us they were going to make it the longest run, probably, of any of the teams here. Carl just pegged it at, what, about 50 minutes, 55 minutes to get probably headed north. That's figured for right now. Close to Port O'Connor. And that south wind, Peter's going to blow all the water up into the north end of this fishing.
That's right, and push them into those flats. That's the idea. You know, this time of year it gets a little cooler. They come out of the deep water. They roll up on the grassy flats, and they get in those potholes. And there's a lot of bait to choose from, so you've got to kind of convince them to take what you have, because they're munching on, like we talked earlier, pinfish and mullet and shrimp and ballyhoo and pogies, you know, a whole host of things, and flatworms.
Yum.
Yeah, delicious.
Yeah, right. Excellent. I've heard the word for the first time yesterday, mullet flow. The mullet flow is great around here, and you think about a hairstyle, actually.
Oh, yeah. Very aerodynamic.
Yeah.
What's Fothergill got there? Is it trout?
Look like a trout.
One thing they all have in common is they seem to all be going with that, covering a lot of ground, and just knowing that the fish don't move very much, and that's the key in making those long casts with that lighter braid, and just different techniques. Paddle tails, scented paddle tails. And then you've got your your popping corks on for the guys above by the jetty there. Some are going with the wind, doing that drift, and others are, staying on that parapole position lock there, and they're just locked there, just sticking it out, staying close. Those fish are right off those corners. It's just a question of, what's going to get them to bite. Great ambush point.
Kind of get the idea that in an ideal world, we're talking to these guys, they'd all rather be sight fishing, but it takes a special set of conditions, not so much wind, and the fish get spookier that way, so it can be self-defeating if that's all you do. You have to change through the day, I guess.
Yeah, I got to tell you, out of the hundreds of times that I've been red fishing, it's been a lot of deeper water or murky water or dusty, they call it, water, and it's been tough to see them. But you can see them pushing, at times. But boy,
see a bulge in the water, and stuff like that.
Yeah, you'll just see that the wakes, which is so exciting. You throw it top water and you watch them start chasing it. It's so exciting, and they fight so hard, and it's a great sport. This fishery is just so much fun. But when it's deep, a little murky, a little cloudy, you gotta you use different techniques. Try to get those lateral lines cranking. Let them feel it. Let them smell it.
Pretty non-stop. The naval base over there, and they fly a bunch. We hope it ain't an air show this weekend, because this is where everybody comes and sits. They scatter all out. But I've seen a lot of money won over 4 ounces has decided a lot.
Yeah, 3 ounces.
If you're just picking up with us here, this is, of course, first day of 3 days of red fishing here at Port A, and the red fishing knowledgeable fans want to know what's the wind like, what's the outlook like, and it's going to be mostly southerly, a little bit east of southern.
100%.
For 2 days
100%.
here, and then it's really going to swap around, come straight out of the north. Big front coming through. Temperatures fall out. It's going to be a big, different sort of scene we're going to paint for you on Sunday, Championship Sunday.
And they still bite. They still bite in those conditions, but a little tough to deal with. It's tough on the boat, tough on the body. You got to make some runs to find those fish, and hopefully you can find a protected area, where the fish are holding. One of my first times fishing was 50 to 40, 45, 50 degrees, and it was downright chilly out there. We had to find a nice little spot inside a narrow channel.
A couple teams say they were getting their plan B, C, and D for Sunday, and that they may fish really small. They may be packed into several zones, and a couple smaller fish may do the trick on the final day.
We love our Skeeter bird's eye view. Lets us see so much of what these guys are dealing with out there. That is Ryan Rickard and Patrick Marcinek. Rickard, champion from 2001, along with Chris Zaldane.
Rickard's the only guy who's been here all 5 times now.
Yeah, that's right. The one and only.
Won with Chris Zaldane, defended with Zaldane, and finished second. And he fished with Justin Atkins, another elite, and then he fished with this Patrick Marcinek last year. 2 7th place finishes, so he did better with the elite guy.
Yeah.
You gotta love that top water. You know, the second the cameraman zooms in on it, I'm just, you know, we're all glued to it.
Yeah, just stay on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Peter, the bass, of course, grabs the top water with his hand, which is that big mouth that's going straight forward. Now the redfish is a drum, so he's got his mouth on the bottom, so he has to turn himself upside down, contort himself to get this.
He's got to be very flexible. He's got to be able to come up. It comes up and they go down on top of it, as opposed to the bass coming up and like sucking it down. You know, these fish will come up and go over top, and you see their backs come out of the water, and it's amazing to watch them pushing towards the lure as their dorsal or their backs kind of pumping out, and then they come down and just gulp it. A lot of times, you know, when they're feeding on top water like that, your lure is gone. It just disappears down their throat. But time for the needle nose.
Yeah.
Dang.
Sandy potholes with the vegetation around it. That's what inshore guys love, that stuff.
Oh yeah, it looks like they have some really, really clear water there, based on that that drone shot.
They are one of the teams headed south towards the Bird Island area there. The water being blown up toward the north makes it shallower down there. Obviously a little bit clearer. Talk about the sand here. It's not like the Florida sand that's like sugar. There's very heavy sand down here, so the wind doesn't mess it up as much as it would be in some other parts of the Gulf.
Sugar sand, I like that.
Sugar sand. That's up there.
Yeah.
The Panama City kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Squeaky emerald. That emerald.
Emerald Coast, right?
There you go.
Is that power pole? Power pole. I don't know where that is. On my neck. Other one twice. Big one. Buddy might go on the live well.
Corpus Christi.
I don't even know. Actually, I don't even know if he'll measure. Not what we want to take home, but if he's 20, we'll put him in a live well. Got him. Whew. Cast around a little bit. Oh, Rojo this morning. There we go. Will you pull that measure board out real quick, please? We got to get a live well going and stuff. I think he'll measure. Hey, come here. Redfish, a little on the small side, but we'll start anywhere at this point. Let's see what we got here, boys. Oh, so 21-inch redfish. He'll be, I don't know, 3 pounds or something. We'll weigh him real quick. Find the scale.
How do we pump it in?
Huh?
How do we pump it in?
It's one of the bottom ones. Now you get that bucket and start filling.
Yes, sir.
He was running this morning. Let's see. Straight up like 4-1.
Kevin Aiken was mentioned among the other anglers as a guy to watch out for. He was 3rd place here in 2022 with Drew Cook, and he knows this area.
Oh boy, yeah, he's got a million places to visit in this vast fishery here. This gigantic, wonderful playing field that is full of life. And the team of Father Gill and Jordan sitting on top. 1 fish for 7 pounds. 4-1 for the team of Smith and Aiken. We just saw that fish go in the box. And Risk and Farr also got 1 fish and a 4-pounder. Got plenty more coming from Port A on the way. Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship from the great state of Texas and that massive barrier island that goes all the way from down there in, Matamoros, Mexico, all the way up to basically Galveston, most of the Texas Gulf Coast. Inside that barrier island is where the action is for red fishing. Port Aransas, of course, our headquarters for all the activities here. Fisherman's Wharf, where the launch was this morning, where the weigh-in will take place This afternoon, 10 teams in action, 4 hybrid teams, which include a member of the Bassmaster Elite Series, and 6 teams that are champions from 3 of the prominent redfish circuits, tours in the Gulf and the east coast of Florida as well. Beautiful shots. Ryan Rickard, part of a championship team, first time around down here 5 years ago.
In Elite, Chris Aldane teamed up 2021 to win. 43 pounds, so you're looking at, a little more than 12 a day. He had a slow start. Came back with 17 pounds on the final day.
We know Chris only fishes for giants. He's pretty
Yeah,
much
oh,
that's
well.
it. He ain't fooling around with anything else.
Picky that way.
Yeah.
And here, a giant, it's going to be about 8.5. If you're lucky, 9. That would be the ultimate.
We had one team that told us at the end of the interview session yesterday, we're going for 10s. We know where 10s live. We shall see. I'm not going to say who that team was yet. Give them a chance to just show us and not talk about it. I want them to do that. There's Favre hooked up again. Team already on the board.
They're still on the bank. Let's go and get this one on. Keeper?
Yeah, you can keep her. Probably gonna be close, but depending on what we got, bro.
Oh, you're the keeper. That'll be 21-ish or so.
Definite murky
Still a little
water
small, but
Got 2 in the well.
I think we got 2 in the well. He looks a little shorter now.
Nah, he'll be at least 20.
All right, go with it.
All right.
Too late in the last one.
Oh.
Come on, be still. We're gonna throw him back.
All right.
Yeah, same as the last one.
Doesn't make it.
19 7/8. What in the world?
A little small. Little 3-pounder. But we got fish. We seen them fish, and I know they got some bigger ones in these fish. We seen them the other day. The other day, though, they was coming to us. We having to chase these fish down. I'm scared we're gonna spook the bigger ones.
So Favre is the sight fisherman of the pair, and Frank Rich says, I'm the chunk and wine guy. I can't see him as Bo can. I'm not as tall either. So they have a good division of labor going on there.
You don't want to keep one just 20 inches long anyway. You want one of those 25, 26, 27 3/4.
First thing in the morning.
Let's get out to our defending champions, and Michael Fournette hooked up.
Ain't bad. That looks.
There's a fish.
That's a
right where it's
parabola.
supposed to be. We've been catching them right on that little point, right everywhere actually.
Pretty big bend in his rod too.
Ain't bad. It's a good way to start it. Good way to start it, Michael.
Get him in that net, baby.
Get him in that net, son. He's in the net. He's the one. That's him.
It's a good one.
Yeah, baby.
It's amazing how they know those fish.
All day, I think.
That's him all day. Give me a hug, dude. Thanks for taking me thanks for taking me to your heart, bro.
Hopefully that's not too long, but
Come here. He ain't too long. That's him. He's 27 and a half.
he's close. It might be him. Might be him. Might got to. Might be
Shrimp
him.
look to it, huh?
Standing up.
Pop and fill the slide roll up.
Seven, no problem. He's not gonna have a problem fitting, boys.
Wait there.
It's early. Oh, I love Mark Robinson. Look at that, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Oh no, Mark.
Too big? Hair or what?
He's perfect.
Is he? I gotta look. Hang on. Let me see. I wanna look. Ooh.
Oh, that is going to be close. Let's see what happens. I don't know.
redfish nose.
That's him, Doug.
Perfect.
Good.
Half inch.
He's got a little fin up. He's gonna be right. There you go.
With the perfect pinch, that's the official
Half
measure.
inch.
Man.
Touching the line.
Half inch the line again. That's him, dude. It can't be any better. That's him, Mark.
That's him.
That's him, dude.
That's him.
Perfection. Wow.
Wait.
Oh, wait. Let's give him a weight. What'd I do with that scale? I dropped it over here all excited.
It's close to 9, Peter?
Feels like 8. I was thinking 8. I don't want to guess 9 because you're not going to be over guess. I have to make that part.
0. See what we got here real quick for y'all guys.
Oh, 9 1/4.
Wow.
Wow.
Said it was fat.
Oof. Make her eyes water, Mark.
9 1/4, make her eye water. That's a fish right there. That's what we're looking for. That's the kind of fish we're trying to catch. The water looks terrible here. Not much going on, but we got fat fish. They're big, you know. That's exactly what we're looking for. He's close to the line.
Okay. Don't let that fish relax. You know, he's all tight from being caught. Now, if he relaxes, he's going to be like 29, right? So
You're right.
That's a bit of a risk.
He's
when
got
you
his
say.
pump on right now.
Yeah. So he's going to relax.
Can you throw some more salt in there to make it shrink up a little?
Beef, you got redfish jerky in there?
Just show him some of the latest headlines and from the news. That'll get him all tightened up again.
Good morning. We are up in the north end of San Antonio Bay. A little spot. He and I both have fished previously. There's some really nice fish up here. We caught some really nice fish in practice, but they're a little bit finicky. You know, we've already seen a couple, presented a bait to them, and they didn't want to have anything to do with it. So we're going to have to be patient. Maybe we may have to run around a couple other spots, but this is our main A spot to see if we can pick up some weight. So if we get the right 2 fish to eat, it's not out of the question for it to be 17 or 18 pounds worth of fish in just 2 fish. Under the 28 slot limit. You know, Texas slot limit is 20 to 28 inches. So we can weigh in 2 a day, and we need 6 fish right here to eat. And if we get that, we'll be all right. But you guys stay tuned. We're gonna try to put some fish in the boat.
Jeremy Reed.
In case everybody's
Reed.
wondering,
Tisdale,
I'm
that's
chunking
Tisdale.
a paddle tail, and then Jeremy's throwing a crawfish. So these fish, you just got to slow it down. Hopefully they come to it, and just try to find one that's not too picky. It wants to eat this morning.
Reese Tisdale, the retired police detective, worked on cold case files there in the Houston area.
Just looking for tournament successes, kind of like we're searching for a cold case.
Team of Fournette and Robinson, boy, what a shot across the bow for the rest of these 9 teams there. Just boating a 9.4 that was right on the money, just a hair under 28 inches. And I hope that that size holds all the way to weigh-in time. The weight is going to be fantastic. Put another one with that, you get a huge leg up on the field. You will see more coming back soon. Michael Fournette and Mark Robinson on top of our leaderboard here at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, presented by Skeeter. Live coverage 3 days. Great tournament. This total change of pace. We let the bass alone for 1 week here with the Bassmasters. We go after another hard-fighting sport fish. Fournette and Robinson have fired a shot across the bow for the rest of these teams here. A 9.4 is huge. 2 of those, and man, you were in great shape. You do that for 3 days. You're going to be the runaway winner is my bold prediction. where you go right
I mean,
there.
if you look at third and fourth place with 4-pounders in the well, you got to start somewhere. But I mean, that's you catch a 4-pounder, that's 8. You don't even get to
you don't even
one
get to
fish.
one fish.
Right.
That is a big, big lead right now. Port Aransas Fisherman's Wharf is our headquarters for all of the action here. We take the south all the way to Bird Island area. And in the southern portion of our playing field here, we find the team of Fothergill and Clark.
All right.
Clark Jordan, I should say.
This morning's been going is probably maybe not as good as we wanted, but it could have been a lot worse. So far, we've got one fair fish in the live well and another little under, and then kind of left that spot, but just stopped that spot. I was on the way, didn't want to pass up a spot where there was fish at. Come over to where probably one of our key spots is at now, and just started this drift on it. And everything looks good. Conditions are good for what it should be. It's going to be a slow grind, so we're not expecting just to go through here and wear them out. It's just going to be hopefully get a fish every 30 minutes to an hour. But so far, it looks about like it should.
Clark from up towards Houston and Pearland, Texas says, man, everything is just perfect here. You can find any environment you want to fish in, but he says when that wind blows 30 plus on Sunday, things don't hold together very well. You got to have an extraordinary plan to deal with that, and that may be what it comes down to.
And it could get very crowded in those protected spots where the fish are holding. Imagine 10 boats, 20 guys.
He's the one who said on Sunday it's going to tighten up, and there may be just small zones where these teams may end up that are a little protected, and that a smaller bag may take it away on the final day.
Go to Risk and Favre, our team from the
2 skulls. Now a pack behind.
Elite Redfish circuit.
Come on, man. You see those fish pushing along that shoreline there?
Yeah. Nice.
I'm going to try them early.
Okay. You got the gulp. Gotta be on there.
Like they ain't wanting it, dude. Like, this fish right here.
They're going to bump into the
You
boat.
want it? I see it.
Small.
Yeah, handle that one. I got to get one of these. Come on.
You're on
Oh,
too?
some small one too.
Yeah.
I don't even know that.
Okay. I don't think these will matter.
I ain't worried about this one. He's too small.
Yeah, he's gonna be about 19.
Small ones.
Yeah.
And here comes the duck hunters about to ruin this ditch, I think.
Peter Miller, is that more encouraging that you're getting bit or discouraging that they're
I got some up there.
shorties?
Yeah, it seems like, you know, these schools, they kind of travel with a cookie cutter size. You know, they were off by, you know, 1/8 of an inch earlier on 2 fish. But, you know, maybe that next school will come through and they'll just be a little bit bigger, you know. Every now and then a larger one's mixed in, but typically they're kind of the same size when you see these schools come through, and every now and then you'll pick a lone wolf off, and that's what you got to hope for. I mean, look at Fernet, you know, getting that 9 1/4 pounder, popping cork, soft plastic shrimp looking bait there. Very picturesque, I tell you. You know, this
Beautiful
is
shot.
one of those spots you can't really beat it. It's the most scenic fisheries around for sure.
Brian Rickard, Patrick Marcinek. Rickard, who won here. Followed the 5-year history of this event. Won here in the first year, 2021. A couple of Florida anglers, west coast of Florida. Patrick with the Marine Construction Company, and Ryan, Marine Sales. Sells a few boats, I believe.
Nice to be able to mix a little business with pleasure and a little competition. You got all three things going there. Yeah. Fishing for fun, fishing tournaments, selling boats.
For sure. Had one good raise up, one bump, and one tailer. But so far, we got the goose egg hanging over us. They're here somewhere. It's kind of how it's been in practice the whole time. You get over really big areas and they're not everywhere. You just keep plugging, keep drifting. Eventually you find them.
And some of these guys are going to scour the area with spoons, weedless spoons, like classic. I grew up using those, when I was younger in the Everglades. And you wouldn't think that would get the bite, but oftentimes that's the one that'll find them.
Yeah, that gold spoon has sort of been a standard in the redfish world for a long time. Of these teams, and especially ones with like 8-10 years experience down here, so the tides are definitely lower here than they've seen before, which is kind of interesting considering we're just a couple of days off what do they call a super moon, one of those big, the closest moon of the year.
Yeah, a lot of moods going on. A lot of people are experiencing some agitation in their personalities.
Watch it, Miller.
Yeah. Team Darren Frost and Tony Fertillo.
A fish down through the mullet. They weren't real happy fish. They were, I don't know, we had a lot of follows and kind of half-hearted strikes. There was a good amount though. I mean, they were scattered out. There's like a little oyster bar over here and a couple little sand spots, and they were just milling around. He finally was able to catch one. We really had to stop and finesse fish real slow. Could be the moon. Whenever you got this big moon like this, it seems like they're not as aggressive. There's very small bite windows when they really want to eat. But we're going to give it a stab before we go our other spot where we caught our real big fish Monday. We'll make one good drift through here and see if we can't at least get a couple in the well. And then if we can't, we're just going to go to the A spot and let it ride.
Cool.
There's a pile of mullet in between the bars right there.
It's been out there 2 hours, so how discouraged do you get? You don't have a fish in the first 2 hours, you got 5-6 more hours left?
Yeah, you would be thinking, okay, it's going to be a tide change, it's going to be a wind switch, or we're going to move to a completely different area, or then again change it up. You got to stay with your plan. You got to stay calm. The more you start getting anxious, the faster you fish, and then maybe you kind of fish around yourself and you don't follow your plan, and that's what you really need to do. Even though they're not getting bites, I think they're going to stick with their plan for now.
See that elite guys, the decisions to hurry up and slow down. Big decision to make.
The team right here is fishing south of Port A. Got 1 7-pounder in the live well, which means they're in second place. It stands right now. Clark Jordan, Easton Fothergill.
Here we go. Fothergill looks like a decent fish. 22-year-old Easton Fothergill, Bassmaster Classic champion.
Could be good.
Yep.
What's that?
I thought I lost him. Oh yeah, good fish.
Yeah.
seeing a bass boat, the guy pull up and troll, that's interesting.
Well,
I mean, I guess you got to in the shallow.
you don't have to, but it's hard to. You're just better off. These are the areas we want our fish to be in.
He's getting his line stretched here pretty good. I wonder what we've got.
He's bigger.
That's a
thicker one. Better build.
Yeah, good job. Good job, good job. Yeah, grab that measuring board.
What's that?
Yeah, 26.25 probably. But that's a good fish right there.
Another keeper. Yeah.
One's 26.5. That one should weigh about the same. He's a little thicker.
I'd probably say 7.3, 7.25, 7.3. Yeah, 7.25.
New leaders right there. 2 7+ fish in the live well. Unofficially.
I get
Good
some.
work.
I can see it's good. Trap them. Use your body.
Father Gill and Jordan to the top with 14 pounds and 4 ounces. And a lot of these anglers were saying that's going to be a competitive weight right there. If you have that for a couple of days in a row, you're going to be in contention on Championship Sunday. We will see. Some fast company they're up against for Ned and Robinson with 1 fish in the live well for 9 pounds and 4 ounces. That is the big event of the day so far. We'll be right back with more, though. 2025 Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is sponsored by Minn Kota, by Bass Pro Shops, and by Skeeter Boats. We're into the 3rd hour of fishing in this 8-hour fishing day there. We've got action at the top of the leaderboard right now. The team of Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan, 14 pounds and 4 ounces in the form of a couple of 7+ redfish. But the biggest fish on that board right now is a team with 1 fish in the live well. Mike Burnett and Mark Robinson. Let's take a look at that one that was brought in. I mean, get ready for this
There's a fish. Right where he's supposed to be. Let me catch him right on that little point, right everywhere, actually. Ain't bad. It's a good way to start it. Good way to start it, Michael.
Get him in that net, baby.
Get him in that net, son. He's in the net. He's the one. That's him.
Yeah, baby. That's him, Marky.
That's him all day, I think.
That's him all day. Give me a hug, dude. Thanks for taking me. Thanks for taking me. Very important. You keep those fish alive. You know, this competition's always just so tight. It's like any competitive tournament, and you get dead fish, you lose that weight, and it can cost you everything. So, taking your time and making sure the one in the, the bird in the hand is breathing real well, and we'll get that second one. It's nice and early. He's already doing a little better.
All right, so obviously some fish care issues there. And,
yeah, it's a good fish, boys.
It may
That's
be
a good
that
fish, boys.
we don't want to have a dead fish at the live well. Meanwhile, we got Rickard hooked up here. We'll keep an eye on that situation with Michael Burnett. Keep that big 9-pounder going.
That's a good start.
Yeah.
That's a good start.
That stink off the boat there. It's got to feel good.
Yeah.
He's not a freak show, but that's a good start.
He's gonna start biting here soon.
Yeah. You want to come up here, Hunter, and we'll show him. 24-incher. Let's see what we got. Let's go 5.5.
Nothing to
Great
sneeze at.
day. All right. One down. One down. Thought he was a lot better than that. These fish this week.
Strong fish.
I mean, I'm not kidding you. These fish this week, these 4-pounders, 5-pounders, they fight like they're 7s and 8s. And I don't have TV drag on, I can tell you that. But that's a good start. We'll take it. Man, he roasted it, though.
Did he?
As soon as it landed, he freaking smoked it. We've just caught our first one, but I saw on our drift here, I saw 2 more that I put my eyes on that were the ones that I was hoping that's what that was, but we'll take them. We will take them. Let's check him one more time real quick. Oh yeah, he's good. Bro, I so thought that was an absolute hammer.
Yeah.
Wrapping up the second hour with the fish catch. That's a good way to do it right there for the team.
Miller, I've never seen a TV drag setting on a reel.
I've been accused of doing that before, and I was like, guys, trust me, the last thing I want to do is take any longer than I need to.
So far,
for
we
this.
got one in the well. He's like the perfect fish. He was 27 and 3/4, 7/8. A little over 9 pounds. That's what we're looking for. We just need one more fish, get us a 7-8 pounder, and maybe just take it easy, look for some fish, some more fish, because that might be the only fish that lives here right now. But yeah.
And you're not going to find a bigger one. That's him.
Yeah.
You know, we got 9 pounds on a perfect fish. In the entire tournament, that's what everybody's looking for. It couldn't be any better. And we got
one of them.
Not only do we have one of them, but we got good luck. You know, that fish is just 1/4 inch, a little bigger. We're still sitting here with 0. So we got the 1 bite, and we got lucky with the right bite, and now it just takes 1 more bite.
There've been some over here hanging out right there in that pocket. We'll get one right there. If we don't get one there, I got more. We got more spots. Float up a little bit. Not a real good area for a lot of bites,
but we knew that coming into it. We knew very well.
It is what it is.
That we're not catching a bunch of fish.
That's that Kenner. There it is.
Is that your boy?
I don't know.
Is that not Jeremy?
Robinson thought he saw someone he knew there, so he's from up the road in Victoria, Texas, toward Houston that way. Jordan Fothergill hanging in second place, strong 14 pounds.
His retrieve is very erratic and wild when he's working it right there. He's definitely putting in that extra effort. Put a little English on there.
First here in 2021, Zaldane and Rickard led on day 1 with 14:10. That's a good limit here.
Yeah, that's a good perspective there.
And you see how important it is, you know, when they talk about what kind of condition the fish is in the live well. We've all put fish in the live well, and they go in there looking perfect, and all of a sudden you're like, wait a second. And then you got to kind of hold them into the projection of the water coming through those clamshells or however the water's entering the well, and it's important that they get everything they need to get them in good shape, so when they bring them in, they're looking healthy, happy, haven't lost any weight due to morbidity.
Yeah. You know, in the bass world, they've got all sorts of formulas and juice to put in there, and even going so far as putting Mountain Dew in there. You know, I mean, and many of them swear by it. I don't know if that happens in the redfish world, but find out. Austin Angel hooked up. Lance Reynolds, Texas anglers in the mix here. Hoping to get in the mix.
Maybe.
You might make 20 inches.
Yeah, I think so. I got one now.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, he'll go 20.
No, look at this little dinker. Little dinker. Wow. Not what we're looking for. I can tell you that, but not what we're looking for.
Hey, the margarita tequila down south, baby. Michael
Let's see if
Bossy
he makes
Bates.
20 inches. Let's go. He bagged 21 inches.
We got
Made it.
one.
3
How about,
pounds.
Positivity.
Now we're gonna start working our way up.
3 pounds.
3 pound, baby. On the board. Corpus.
That fish has been working
On the
hard.
board.
Dorsal fin is it's like a little shredded up.
All right. Some confidence though. This flat does have some little fish on it, but there is 7 pounders on this flat. That's what we're trying to do. Get a 7 or a 14, then we'll go south and play with some big ones. If it looks good down there, I don't know. Hey, partner.
Hey, we're on the board.
I call one. Your turn.
We're on the board.
Austin Angel from Baytown, Texas, up there the other side of Galveston, the recent winner of the Redfish World Series of the Professional Redfish League. Trying to get in the playoffs here to start on this first day of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. 10 teams out there. We got 6 of them on the board. That's the way it stands right now. We're looking for all 10 to be on the board before this day is over. Sometimes it takes a while, but we got a lot of fishing time left. The 5th edition of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter. Coming from this place, this magnificent place, Aransas Bay, Port Aransas, Texas. Our fantastic host city and headquarters for all this action here. 10 teams, just like in years past. Going after it for 3 days in a special redfish place. Seeing who gets the bragging rights at the end of it. Also, $75,000 prize. That's nothing to sneeze at, for sure. So a lot on the line. These are highly motivated people to begin with, and you put all that competition and all the big names in there from the sport. Man, it's heated. It's going to be a fight to the finish here by the end of Championship Sunday. That's a team of Austin Angel and Lance Reynolds. They have putting themselves on the board.
I don't think it was a redfish, though. I think it was a trout or one of those lizard fish things. Well, we got one. Our first drift was unsuccessful, but we're kind of sharing this little community all with Aiken and Clark. We've seen Aiken catch one. We know there's some little ones here, but there is some good solid fish if we can catch one. We're just trying to get one to go because our next spot, we kind of want the sun to come up, so drifting through here in the morning. Really just trying to see if we can't get a 7 pounder in the boat. Go from there. But the trout fish are here. Trout fish are here. You know?
What?
Make a move real quick here. Let's go up the coast a little bit, pick up the team of Jeremy Reese Tisdale. So looking to get on the board at this point.
in a little better protected spot there from the winds.
Yeah, and fishing those that grassy area, those reeds, and coming around those corners. I mean, you saw them pushing earlier. Beautiful sight to see as they're coming at you. And there you go.
Power pull down. That's a good fish. He ain't great.
Keep him on. Keep him on. He's a keeper.
Turn that trolling motor off.
Okay. It's off.
Okay. Here we go. Some fish.
Get up here. Oh yeah. That's a good fish.
Yes, sir.
Get that measuring stick out. I'm gonna hold him right here in the water. That's a nice fish, Reese. Good job, baby. Measuring stick's back there. He's not used to this boat yet.
Yeah, I gotta figure out where Jeremy puts everything here.
I got to admit, I get nervous when they bring out the measuring stick and the perfect pinch, and they put it on the bow.
Yeah,
You just know one flip and it's over.
Yeah, put it down on the floor.
I've had 7-pounders in my well, largemouth, and I go to show my wife, and she's like, "Oh, let me see." I go, and the thing's in the air at eye level. I'm wrestling it back into the well.
To bear hug it back in.
Yeah.
Good fish, man. Good fish.
That looks like a good one. Looks
probably a 7.
stocky.
Wow.
So it looks like a
Well,
7.
I guess we can just bow
Yeah, I'm good with it. Like
Is that 7, you think, Sue?
That's what he just said, I think. It looks like a 7-pounder.
Look at that. It came out.
Measures first.
I got it. Gonna be
25 inches.
25 inches. Nice and fat. Nice and fat. Let's see.
You want to scale him, Jeremy, or no?
I got it. This is pretty accurate. 6.5. 6.5 pounds or so. Maybe touching 6 1/4.
I'll zero out here. Those aren't the best, so keep him low.
I gotcha.
What do we got?
605.
605. Got him.
Just over 6. That's a good one.
Well, that's one decent one.
Hey, hit that air. It says air pump. Go back to fishing. I'm gonna take care of him.
All right.
I don't know how many small fish they've weeded through to get to that one, but that is definitely a nice one. That jumps them up there into 3rd place right now.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot's going to change in 3 days.
Yeah, 4th biggest fish of the day.
Reese Tisdale from Alvin, Texas. What other athlete do we know from Alvin, Texas, Sue?
Oh, I used to live down near there, and Nolan Ryan was right around the corner.
Nolan Ryan.
Say that again?
I said they're checking in on us. Talk you through what you were just saying.
Well, spot A, small 1 rat. Spot B, we're trying to pick up 2 fish before we head south, just to have 2 in the well before you go swinging for the fence. And we have about a 35-mile run south. And we just caught 4 fish, all of them under slot, and lost 2, but they were all about the same size. It's just weird. The other day there was big fish in here. You know, this place changes so drastically. The water is also up a solid, I would say 6 to 8 inches, which is huge here. It's just, we had no wind pre-fishing, low water. Now the water's come in a little bit and a lot of wind, which is good. They chew when it's windy. But like I said, we stopped by here just to get 2 legal fish in the boat. And we got a little bit more of this drift to go, and then we're headed south. We're headed to Corpus Christi. Right now we're in Port Aransas. Beautiful place, lots of fish, but seems like a lot of small ones right now where we're at. So we're going to go south and try to get a couple big ones.
All right. Well, we will watch much on through the morning. Our time on our Roku feed is going to expire here in just a few seconds here. We certainly appreciate you all being with us. We'll be back. We'll be back on Roku after our midday break a little bit later today, so definitely check in with us again. Meanwhile, we will continue on to bring you this live coverage from fantastic Port Aransas, Texas. Well into the third hour here, Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. Port Aransas, Texas, fabulous Aransas Bay, some other gigantic bays around here, Corpus Christi, Capano, we've got San Antonio Bay, all of those giant expanses in play during these 3 days of fishing here. Love being here. We haven't been here since, gosh, 2022. And welcome into the Bassmaster Studios, sponsored by Marathon. So great to be with you. Glad you're with us for this, all the excitement, all the fireworks of the red fishing. We got Suits here. Peter Miller joining us again for the second year in a row on redfish. I think they're trending a little bigger like we had hoped here. You know, we get back to Texas.
Exactly. We talk about the numbers and we talk about the 18 to 27 inch slot down in Florida. Here we have a 20 to a 28 inch slot, and it goes to show you that you're going to catch a 9 1/4 pounder, and that's exactly what we have with Michael Fournette catching one exactly at 28 inches to the mark, right on the line. And 9 1/4, that just goes to show you they grow things bigger in Texas. Everything's a little bigger.
That's right. We got one of our great performers for the Bassmaster Elite Series on the board here. Caught a couple of 7-pounders did Easton Fothergill right before our very eyes this morning.
Yeah, those are the second best fish to Fournette's 9-pounder. 2 7-pounders is not chopped liver. He's got a good bag with his partner, 14 pounds 4 ounces. They're in first place right now. As somebody else catches 2. Especially the Fournettes are going to overtake them. But we'll see what happens at the end of the day. There's a lot of fishing left.
Oh, yeah, we got plenty of fishing coming up here. So glad, again, to say to forge on in the afternoon, we talk about all the great Bassmaster assets we bring into this event here. And we brought another one with us, one of our most important assets, and that is the great Dave Mercer. And Dave, it's been 3 years since you've been here at Port A. Any changes? Anything still looking great down there? Everything's in order for you?
It's still my favorite event of the year, guys, because literally, it's very relaxing for me. I am hanging out on the beach right now. Port Aransas has the Gulf Coast here. Port Aransas has 18 miles of beach, and the best thing about it is I'm chilling out in this Toyota Tundra, and I'm literally... Oh, well, we better let these people go ahead because nothing says Bass Live like getting T-boned to kick things off. But... the best thing about it is our fine friends that we waited for here, you can literally drive for miles and miles on this beach. And you think of it's so untapped and it's just so you think of beaches and you just think of you better get down there at 6 a.m. in the morning and put your towel on a chair to reserve a spot. There's miles and miles of beaches and you literally just can go cruising in your truck. It is a wonderful, wonderful part of the world. And here's the best part about what we're doing right now. This shot you're seeing, probably not very impressive at all. The most impressive part of what we're doing right now is the fact that cameraman Zach Brown is literally hanging on the sideboards of this truck to make this shot happen. What he's doing is so much more impressive than what I'm actually doing out here today. But it is a truly wonderful part of the world. And quickly I'm learning in this tournament that anglers are liars. Whether they're fishing for bass or fishing for redfish, it doesn't really matter. They are going to lie because the one thing that a lot of them told me last night was, hey, we're catching them, but they're not that big. But we're learning pretty quickly that, once again, not only bass anglers lie. Redfish anglers lie just as efficiently.
Well, it's good to know that some things never change. Even if you switch species, we're going to get the same behavior from our anglers, and that's just part of the mindset. That's part of the tradition. The great Dave Mercer going to be with us filing reports as we go through the week here, and a place I know he looks forward to coming to in this Redfish Championship each year. Get back out on the water with the second place team.
Yeah, a little one, I think.
Jordan and Fothergill.
Not much.
is really nice. You can drive it to the beach, take your fishing gear out, go down the pier, go down the jetties, fish from shore.
Yeah, I don't think he'll help.
Nice.
It's a beautiful, beautiful spot.
He's not bad. Oh, he's another one with him though. But yeah, let's get this one. Yeah, it's a pretty good one.
Oh yeah.
It'll have to be a 7+ to make the cut.
Oh, he might help.
Yeah, definitely.
He might help, huh? That's some positivity right there. Polygo's probably thinking, why can't we have a net for giant bass when we're bass fishing? It would make it so much easier to grab.
I'll get it head up. This line, I just have lighter line on this one.
Although there is something special about watching these guys lean back and grab a fish by the mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Hoist it in the air. That's one of the best moments. So.
There's no room for a net on this boat. They
not.
got 15 rods on each side.
Right, with 20 underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one there. There we go. Heck yeah, he just got to fit. We'll be all right.
Got a fit.
Yeah,
Maybe it's an over.
God, dog, he's thick.
It's a
Man,
good
if
one.
that one will be measures, we're in good shape with that one.
Heck yeah. You want to do it down by your feet? You can too. I can
Okay, you can see down there? All right, let's do that, just to keep a deck from flying around.
Yeah.
He's looking like he could be a little long. He's looking like he'll be perfect, maybe. Oh, man.
Good one.
Yeah, that's a good one. 27 and a half,
Beautiful.
fat.
Big shoulders.
All right. Yeah, that's the kind of one we want right there.
Good job, Clark.
Body block alongside the boat as he walks down the gunnel.
Good idea.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, he's 8, 9, almost right at 9.
9 pounder?
I'd say 8, 9.
8, 9.
Okay. Hey, let's go ahead and, well, let's put him in this well. Turn that, oh, it's already on. Let's do that. You get the recert to the starboard one. Okay, we got to get rid of a 7 here.
That's not something you see every day.
When it first came up out there.
Got to set a 7 loose here.
All right.
That's a good
Every other team would
position
want
to
this
be in.
fish.
Yeah. Got to find the smallest of those two, and they're pretty near the same
that's the big
weight.
one. Or bigger, because that one has a little spot on his gill.
He's using digital when he said 8, 9. That's 7, 9.
Maybe old.
Not a bad problem to cull at this one.
8.15. 8 pounds, 15 ounces.
Right at 7. Yeah, that was the small one. Alrighty.
It's a good one to let go.
Yeah, it's a good one to let go this time of the morning.
He's in good shape.
All right.
8 pounds, 9 ounces.
No, 8.9, so about just shy of 9
Just
pounds.
shy of 9. Do 8, 12.
Yeah,
14.
I'd put 8.14 or something.
So I'm up to 16 pounds, 2
That's about
ounces.
as good as they get right there. Good
Nice
job.
7-pound
We
lead
get one
over
more of
for net.
those. We can just go get out of here.
Hell, our leading team just added a pound 9 ounces to their bounty there. The 2 fish right there, and of course, the first 2 fish were caught by our world champion bass fisherman, winner of the Bass Pro Shops Bassmaster Classic on Lake Ray Roberts earlier this year near Fort Worth, Texas. Easton Fothergill with a lot of heroics throughout the week, but especially an 8-pounder that he brought in at the end of the day, just about when time was running out. It sealed the deal for it.
He's a big guy, boy. When you see that fish laying up against his body, you think, I can't really tell.
Oh, yeah.
It's huge.
He's huge. He had caught an 8-pounder earlier at a place not likely to produce them, but a lake up in Oklahoma. He can sniff them out and put them in the boat. He is a monster talent at the age of 23 years old.
23. He had some big catches in winning at Leech Lake and Eufaula and the Classic.
Yeah! There's your winning fish right there. Fishing in his second Classic. He actually qualified for his first Classic while he was a college student at Bethel University. Won the National Bracket Championship. Had a health scare a few weeks before it, but recovered in time to go and win that one, make it to the Classic. Scored in the top 15 and then comes back and wins it in 2025. Heaviest three-day total ever in Classic history.
To 40, 50 inches. And I really don't know if there's at what point there's a difference in them.
Peter Miller, in your days out on the water, do you find some people that are just more naturally gifted catching fish?
All the time.
Pretty much right.
What do you think it is?
We're right by the mark.
I don't know. I don't know if it's really like they think like
30 or 40 yards
they have a
to the
better
right.
feel for that bite, you know, and they have better vision with the drop as the jig or whatever's dropping and just that subtle movement and making those moves. You know, a lot of people don't pay attention to those subtleties, and the guys that pay attention to them are the ones that really excel. It's dropping back on a billfish. You know, they come up and their bills are right up on the bait, and you think a normal person would think, oh, I feel it. He's eating it. It's just his bill pushing water at the lure, and you feel it getting shook, and you want to drop back, and then the bait's way behind the fish, and the fish is still looking for it, and you don't catch him. This other guy who's well versed at it, he knows, he waits for the strike, but can't wait too long because then you might get your bait cut in half because you might come up and, sancocho, they take the whole thing except the head and the hook. But yeah, some guys just really have it, and that's why they're here. I mean, look at Fothergill coming straight out of the bass circuit, 22, 23 years old, and coming in here and catching 2 7+ pounders, right off the bat when you see some of the other teams like struggling to get them. And, obviously they're in a great spot though.
Like this grass here is pretty deep. So when you see a spot that don't have grass, it'll just show good white sand, and kind of what you want to throw at. A lot of fish are going to be in that sand. I mean, they'll be all over it, and you can catch them in between it. But the reds they'll pick out the sand. They'll sit in the sand.
Just about all our anglers in the interview segment yesterday just told us, man, those sand holes, that's what you come down here for. They're so abundant in this area. You just don't find them everywhere in the inshore fishing world, but here they are abundant. Well, now we got 7 teams on the leaderboard right now. That is good. We only have 3 more that are waiting for the first keeper to come in on day number 1 of this action in Port A. Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter. We are down here still in our morning part of our session here, our 8-hour session, and fantastic Port Aransas, Aransas Pass, all the connecting areas. Anything within our boundaries here that's public fishable is in play here for these 10 teams who are going at it out there, and we have seen some amazing performances so far today, early on, maybe earlier than we might have expected. A few teams still waiting on the first keeper of the day, but they tend to show up at different times for different approaches, and there's lots of different ways to go about catching redfish in this amazing place just full of marine life.
We're going live. About to do another loop, guys.
Yeah,
Wish I could talk to you right now, but
just saw 4 go.
We're gonna
had
go.
2 hookups, lost 1, pitched 2.
Just lost a good one.
Yep. We're gonna make another little loop and set back on them and see if we could see a couple more before we head south.
Real quick.
We did
Real
catch
quick.
1 3-pounder, but we need to get on some big fish.
Angel and Reynolds with that familiar fisherman's greeting says, you should have been here a few minutes ago. It's fantastic. We got to go. So they are headed for what they feel will be more abundant waters in this playing field. It stretches from the Bird Island Basin to the south, all the way up to Port O'Connor Jetties. Up north there, it's a good size area with some giant bays we talked about there. Aransas Bay, Corpus Christi Bay.
About 100 miles between them, right?
I think it's close to that, I would say. Our team that went the farthest north said it took them 55 minutes to get there, and they said if the wind is blowing really hard, you gotta, if it took you an hour to get there, you better budget an hour and a half to get back, because you're going the way the wind's coming today.
Right. Directly out of the south, and then it switches violently to the north on day 3.
Well, the biggest fish of the day has come for this team right here, Michael Fournette and Mark Robinson. Put a 9+ in the boat there. I don't know if anyone was expecting that, but this team felt confident yesterday before the tournament began that they could find the big ones. This is the one we're talking about.
He ain't bad.
He's in the net. He's the one. That's him.
Thanks for taking me to you. Thinking.
He's gonna be perfect.
That's water, Mark.
9 1/4, make her eye water.
And when you're hugging and you're holding that fish to the sky, saying your prayers and you're doing all that stuff before you even measured it, you know it's the one.
Sometimes we'll sit back here till 11 o'clock before we get one bite, you know, but then when you do, you get them and go.
Yeah, we're going to be interesting as far as kind of boring to watch for a while. There'll be a lot of dead time in between anything exciting for us, but hopefully when the cork goes down and we do hook up, he's the right one. So
yeah, this is a Hail Mary right here.
Everybody back at home, all I want you to do is just start praying that we get a bite. When we get a bite, God will take care of the rest. But a lot of boring stuff in between, a lot of friends and family gonna bite their nails off, waiting, wondering what's taking so long. Well, we feel the same way, but when we get that bite, we'll feel a lot better.
I think we're ahead of schedule already.
I agree. We came back here in our game plan hoping to catch one. And if we caught 2, we'd giggle and laugh the whole way back. But we also knew we'd come back here and not get any. And that says a lot and speaks volumes of just how much confidence we have on the type of fish that are back here. You know, we're willing to lose a few hours to potentially not even get one.
Just try to get that one kicker. That puts you above the rest, you know?
That's right.
You got to have one fish to raise you up, you know, like last year we had an 8-something pounder where in Apalachicola where that's kind of not easy to catch, you know? You get one fish like that, a 9-pounder, and you can have a 6, you can have a bad day, and it's all right.
And we're gonna stick to this for a while, and then of course we do have backup plans that do have a little bit more fish than back here. And
they're almost as good.
The good ones are almost as good, but
you gotta wait.
We'll put in our time, and when it gets right over there, we'll be all right eventually. And hope, cross your fingers, we don't even have to go to that spot today, because we're about to catch a big one right here.
Yep.
Mark's gonna show you what one looks like.
I get the catfish.
Come on, Brown. Come on, Brown. Come on, baby.
We're getting to the spot.
Yeah, they were right there.
Right there. We'll go around this tree. And try not to hit any of them.
There was a couple like back there when I was getting hung up. That's a sweet route I decided to take the other day, right through the middle of a bunch of dead trees.
Right
and
over top of a sandbar.
I'd be darned if I didn't
spook the whole school.
Find the top of those trees.
You should catch one right there. And I'll do my best to drive this boat out from behind these trees. Barge.
Yeah. Intercoastal was quiet this morning. What's everybody eating for breakfast? Because I'm hungry.
All we got is deer sausage.
I'm sure somebody's flipping eggs right now. Stirring grits would be nice. I'd go for a nice bowl of some cheese grits.
My boy's probably having cereal right now.
And the little boys are sitting there waiting for Daddy to catch a big one.
They're watching.
Say, come on, Daddy.
They know what's up.
They do know what's up. All right, they were right here.
Power pole down right here. We can reach all that for a minute.
Mark
Don't forget
Robinson
there's
told
that
us this morning they
thing
were going to be
going
fishing
on
near
there.
one of his boyhood duck blinds.
Is
He would come
right?
down here as a kid and duck hunt, so they're somewhere in that area.
That'd be a lot
Local knowledge.
Yeah.
I think we got it covered.
Let's go to one of our hybrid teams, Carl Jacobson of Australia. Fixture on the Bassmaster Elite Series for about 14 years.
You want to
I would
go,
say.
Robbie?
So far, it's been pretty slow. Conditions are definitely different than what we had pre-fishing. So we've caught a couple fish, not even legal ones. We know they're around. We're just trying to make some adjustments to what we have right now with the conditions and the wind, and the water height is way different for us. So we're gonna finish going down this edge and maybe make a move to a different plan and to see what we got.
We've got a couple pretty good options. We're just hoping to leave some of it, but sometimes when your game plan doesn't start out, you got to just survive the day. So we might have to lean on a couple of the other spots that Robbie's got up his sleeve, but it's kind of been like this. Even in practice, you sort of fish, covering ground. A lot of guys, redfish guys, have a tower. They're looking for sight fish. We can't use that in this event. So we're low to the ground, low to the deck. We're still using our eyes, but now that wind sort of takes it out of play too. So it's kind of about covering ground, making as many casts as you can, trying to put that bait in front of one. You put it in front of one, they're going to bite. But where we're fishing, there seems to be like ones and twos, so which is a good thing, but you just got to cover a lot of ground to run your bait in front of one. But when you do, they're going to bite. We just got to keep moving.
Robbie, does it get better throughout the day?
Different days in practice, I've had it where in the afternoon they got nippy. We've had this huge moon, which is put a damper, makes these fish sometimes in the afternoon, they'll get like real short, like they want to short strike everything. Just kind of nip your bait. You can sight fish one, throw at them, and they'll charge it like normal, and they'll just like nip it and turn off. So we've had where it's just seemed to be a morning bite, and then we've had them where we've caught them at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping it stays turned on, but like Carl said, usually when we get around them, they're at least been acting right, and we've been catching quite a few fish. So we just got to figure out what these fish are doing with this change for us, and get it done. So just gonna make our adjustments, and we're gonna keep grinding and just keep covering water. That's all we can do right now.
Robbie Hunsinger, a big bass fishing fan, has followed Carl for many, many years. Says this is a great opportunity. He's really enjoyed the chance to work with Carl here and pick up on all the baits and tackle that Carl brought down with him. He said he flew all his rods down here.
Yeah. We got time.
Yeah.
Hunsinger also said he's best friend of
It's only 2
Ryan
bites
Rickard,
too,
who got
which
him into
is
redfishing.
crazy.
Look
He said
what
he's
happened in second day of practice.
Yeah.
into the Aussie lingo, and they're looking for proper bass.
Third day of
proper.
practice.
It sounds very intelligent. And they did
Glide
say
up.
earlier, that they were only going for, the larger size. They're not going to be trying to fool around with anything but that. So it is a feast or famine kind of deal.
Oh, Robbie hooked up right there. This could be keeper number. No, I don't think that's going to do it.
Get a good look at his bait.
That one will go back in, and Carl and Robbie going to keep hunting for that keeper number 1, but they got plenty of fishing time left. We got 4 or 5 hours at least, minus run time for these anglers to get the job done. These 10 teams lead the way. The team of Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan with 16 pounds and 2 ounces. The 2025 Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, 5th edition of this tournament, presented by Skeeter. The team on top, one of our hybrid teams. We got 4 Bassmaster Elite Series anglers scattered among the 10 teams here, and the team of Fothergill and Jordan. Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan sitting on top of that leaderboard with 16 plus, and man, that is outstripping the expectations. And Peter, we were going to call this something special. We're going to call this our replay of the day.
I like those.
Yeah, you like that music, I know.
It's the replay of the day. It's happening right now. I love the fact that Fothergill comes in here and catches 2 keepers right off the bat. Not 6, but 7 plus pounders.
Good job.
Easton Fothergill, a true bass fishing prodigy. We have another angler known as the Prodigy, but I think Easton falls into that category as well. He is tremendous. A lot of talent on display, and he's gotten big results from it at an early age. 2 7-pounders in the boat, and they added another one of 8. Was it 8, 9? Is that what it was? Such they upgraded.
8 pounds, 15 ounces.
Got rid of those. One of those
almost 9
7-pounders.
pounds. Yeah, that was Clark Jordan.
They won't contract a little bit with that gravity works on that board, and they'll go longer on you. But a fish like that size, you're not worried about it. That's a short fish. To have that weight, that's extremely good weight for a fish that's could have been a 1/2 inch longer probably.
Burnett and Robinson just released a short.
Yeah, a little short. Coming in there. We're going to have to pull the curtain back at some point, Peter, and compare shoes. You apparently have the exact same model shoe that
Michael Fournette.
Michael Fournette is wearing out there, defending champion. It's amazing.
Fishing shoe, right?
It's not a fishing shoe. That's the best part. I've never seen anybody else wear them, and I popped them on yesterday to get on the plane. And they are the Nike Air Jordan 1 knitted suede basketball shoes.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, everybody knows. Michael Jordan loves his fishing.
Shoes.
He loves his fishing.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah.
There's a shoe shot. We got a shoe shot coming on, guys.
Okay, now
they're a little dirty.
That's Michael Fournette's shoe right there.
I don't know if you can see it.
We're trying to get a shot of there. Let's see the same shoe. That is the
yeah, look at that.
Like being Twinkies.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
See, look at that. I'm floating on air. Air Jordan.
You
look at that.
You are.
I'm going to dunk.
Off the ground. You're getting some
Look at
air.
that.
Oh my, from the free.
Yeah, we called each other.
Yeah. I knew it was set up.
Twinsies.
Last year, Mike Fournette was surprising his son there, Michael, at Apalachicola, and I had to stall those two and interview him for about 10, 15 minutes. I got down to, what are your favorite fishing shoes?
That's an interview that's gone on too long right now.
What kind of socks do you guys wear?
Yeah. Bombas. I'm getting to the age where I got to wear compression socks. Standard for so,
Welcome to the club.
So long.
They don't even work on me anymore.
No, yeah. I got big cankles after a long day on the boat. The little secret that we don't know about, but I've learned recently, is women have a tendency to put their feet up on the wall at the end of the day. 30s, 40s, and they put them up and it gets all the blood out of their cankles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they're sitting around. Yeah, it's the whole thing. I'm learning in my old age.
You don't have a recliner. That does a trick, doesn't it?
They like them really high.
It's got another one of our teams with the Bassmaster Elite Series angler, Brian Smith, California. In his 3rd year with the Elite Series, fishing with a really strong local here. Kevin Aiken just lives over in Corpus Christi and knows every inch of this playing field.
It's all right. We'll do here, and we'll go to the yellow dots, and then we'll keep moving. Okay. Not a big deal.
Okay. I'll do that. We're going to do a drift up there?
At the yellow dots?
At Oilsby?
It's up to you. Your call.
Oh, I'm good with whatever.
I like the yellow dots.
I like the yellow dots.
I like old.
And it's right there.
Got a nice wind for it. Caught a 7.5 out of there first day.
Man, I am having the grass. It don't normally bother me, but I get one twitch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I get one bulk, and then I'm in a big cow patty.
Brian says he's caught redfish before, but that was at a bass tournament on the Sabine River.
Even knew the exact local area that he said I got one at Taylor's and one somewhere else. Carl said he caught redfish over there as well.
Yeah. Brian's had a good season, 7 cuts out of 9 events. Puts him 17th, top 20 in Angler of the Year. He's going to the Classic this year.
See how this is only really have clouds when where you want to have.
Yeah, right.
Like this is much shallower stuff. We're like, we 100% would not have. We would like to have some sunshine here.
And again, it's not like they're not catching them. It's the fact that they have to get the right one.
Yeah.
That's the big deal here.
Big slot.
Muletes.
This was 5 pounds, 2 ounces when I switched modes. About 3 pounds too small.
A 9-pounder would help.
You guys want to give me an update on what we're doing, the transition and what you're looking for?
Yeah, so we moved pretty far south, about, I don't know, 20 to 25 miles south. On Monday, we were down here sight fishing some pretty good fish. We left some of them alone, and about, I don't know, we probably have 5 or 6 good little areas down here. We'll see what the wind's doing as far as, I think we'll be okay. We have high sun. Hopefully we can actually look at them and catch them. Makes it a little more fun.
We probably could have come here first thing and blind fished, but the fish, it seemed like you had to get it really, really close to their face, get them to eat. So we just kind of decided to let the sun get up and spend the last 3 or 4 hours sight fishing. Hopefully we can replace that thing. If they cooperate like they did the other day, we should be able to.
Darren Frost and Tony Versillo are one of our west coast of Florida teams there.
Well, Fort Pierce action. I see he's fished with Peter Deeks up there in that area, and that boy is on the giant snook.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Jochimson and Hunziker. That'd be Hunziker the farrier. Horse works with shoeing horses. There's a big horse scene in Florida. People don't know that. It's like Louisiana. People are big on horse culture down there.
Yeah, you know, you drive a little bit west of...
Got him, big one.
Oh, boy.
Big one. Big one.
Attaboy. You gonna get trouble right away or
No, good.
Wow.
Yes, baby.
Nice job.
Whew, that was sick.
Whew. Takes a little weight off.
We knew it was gonna happen. 7, maybe? Maybe.
Like 6,
6
and
something.
a half. Give me my guess. He was a no doubter, wasn't he?
He wasn't gonna get away.
Dude, he choked this thing.
Your pliers. Under here. You might be able to.
No, I got him out.
You got it?
Yeah, they're under this towel.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's our first keeper bite. Looks like it's going to be a 6, maybe hoping a 7, but he's not real fat. But just an unbelievable bite, burning swim bait back, and he just whacked it.
He's hooked so funny.
Such a good bite. It's crazy. Like, I'm like burning that. There's a fair bit of watercolor, and look what he did. Like, he got it all the way down. It's crazy. You keep his mouth open like that.
See it?
Yep.
There you go.
All up in those crackers.
I swear we've done this before. All right, let's see what we got here. He definitely fits. Short fish. Yeah. 24 3/4. Fish is like 6'1".
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I thought he was bigger than that.
But any like 1, 2, I don't care. Just let me know what it is. Red. All right. These are the best little culling clips, especially when you're not allowed to put them in your mouth and they don't get tangled up in your lines. And we're glad to have you, buddy, but we hope you leave the well.
Well, that's a breakthrough no matter what size he is. He's in the one in the box, and that is good. Legal fish in the box now, and we've got all but one team with keepers as it stands right now. Angel and Reynolds down there at 3 pounds, all the way up to Fothergill and Jordan at 16 pounds and 2 ounces. But also watch out for Burnett and Robinson. They got 9 pounds, 4 ounces, but that's only one fish. So we got a lot more in store when we come back.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
Redfish time. For the 5th time in 5 years. This has become an autumn tradition for the Bassmasters to let the bass rest for a week and get these top redfish anglers from around the country, the champions of their respective circuits, along with some Bassmaster Elite Series anglers and some other locals who are fantastic in these different places we visit. And the competition is unbelievable. I mean, these are the best in the business. They're catching hard fighting, very, very popular inshore fishing choice for so many people who live in coastal areas of the country.
Peter Miller, all these guys, when I've talked to them down there, say they appreciate Bassmaster giving them such an avenue to profile their, show off their sport. They are very...
What a great addition to the lineup that Bassmaster has. I mean, this is, it's exciting. I mean, you look at the last fish that we just saw from, Jacobson. It's just amazing, that hook set. The fish has swallowed the bait completely, and he's freaking out. They think it's a 7-pounder. I mean, it was actually very exciting. A lot of people will think, like, oh, what kind of fishing do you prefer? Look, all of it is fun, and you have moments like that just blow your mind, and then you get a giant, right? You get Michael Fournette, who catches a 9.4. I mean, that is a big fish. It's also a 20 to 28 slot limit, so obviously they're going to be a little bigger than we have in Florida, but this is just great fishing, exciting, and the guys are so well-spoken and so well-versed at what they're doing, and they like to talk to the camera and tell you what they're doing. That's just, part of the fun. These guys have grown up watching fishing shows. Now they're on fishing shows, catching fish, and getting paid for it.
And there's the two. If we ended it right now, we'd get paid the most right there. Fothergill and Jordan, 16+ pounds in the boat. That's more than people were expecting here. And I hope it turns out to be the rule. If you're just joining us here, we got a 3-day tournament going on. We're still in the first half of the first day, but first 2 days, great, near perfect conditions, 10, 15 maybe, on the wind and coming out of the south and the southeast a little bit. But final day on Sunday, man, everything changes. Everything, the bottom falls out. The temperatures go down, big front moves in. The wind comes from the north at 30 to 35, even more, which is going to make for some scrambling to be sure.
Yeah, Such, you were saying that it's literally a 180 from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m.
About 3 a.m. it hits and it turns around and flips down and starts picking up and gets fast and it'll cool off. And these guys say, you know, they're going to have to do some major adjustments on Sunday.
Yeah,
not make the runs, maybe make decisions that morning.
You know, the fish are definitely not scared to bite in the windy, cold conditions. That's for sure. But it's a question of where can they position themselves to be the most effective, the anglers. It's going to be interesting to see. You know, the pressure, the barometric pressure is changing as it rises. It goes from 29 on the first 2 days to about 30.18. So, yeah, it might even turn them on.
Getting further away from that full moon, which might make the bite pick up, be a little more steady, possibly. You hear a lot of different speculation on the effect of the moon on fish bites. You've got theories about it, Peter.
Yeah, for instance, you take someone mahi fishing after a full moon. Those fish are going to sit low because they're going to feed all night and digest their food down in their comfort zone, 100 feet down, 200 feet down, and you will not get a bite. And all of a sudden, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon rolls around, and they just start to feed again because they're done. They're done digesting their big Thanksgiving dinner, and it's time to eat again.
Leftovers. Thinking about all the elite guys who have fished who said, man, now I'm hooked on redfishing now. There's Aldanes and Polynix and Drew Cook wanted to sight fish them.
Yeah, those bigger redfish don't quit. I mean, they pull a lot of drag, and they don't come to the boat very easily. You know, sometimes those giant bass, they will work you though because you're worried about them coming off, so you're kind of fighting them a little more gingerly at times. But yeah, those redfish are a lot of fun.
You just don't see as many of them come off. You know, whether it's a crankbait or a top water or a single hook, they just
Oh my God!
they stay stuck.
That was a hammer.
First year I wrote a blog that they didn't, they were eating some
he didn't
crankbaits
freak out,
and they
dude.
weren't even hooked.
They're just in a
the
weird
hooks
mood.
were not in the redfish's mouth. It was just holding on to the bait.
Wow.
And he got it in the boat.
Well, they
Never
do
more
have
than
those
once.
crushers. They do have those like pit bull kind of throats, those necks where they could do that. They're very powerful. But yeah, a lot of times, man, they have those rubber lips and those hooks get in there. They're not coming out. Whereas a bass, you got that thin kind of visqueen cartilage, if you will, and it can come through there. And they start doing those violent jumps, which the redfish don't do. So that explains two reasons why the redfish stay on so well.
Good. I'm gonna check our fish while he.
Yeah. So basically, we found some areas up on these shallow islands, like way up almost to shore, in between some of these docks, and the fish seem to be holding kind of close to the docks, within a couple hundred yards each way. We're just gonna bounce down through some of these, and if we can get the sun to cooperate, which we have one little set of clouds here, so hopefully it'll burn off. We're hoping we can sight fish one or two here.
It's crazy. It's like just one straight line of clouds. Definitely looks a little dirtier, doesn't it?
It was dirty out here the other day too.
I guess they were kind of sitting right on that little grass shelf. It looks all right up there. It's all right. I'm going to check an 8.5 on the spoon.
So as it gets colder, as we know, these fish tend to come out of those deeper spots and they want to come up on those nice grassy flat beds. It's easier for them to charge at the baits. You know, when the fish are above them, they're looking up going, okay, ballyhoo,
Oh, look at that bust up by the shore.
mullet.
Just busted all the way up by the dock, like right by the dock in the shore.
Nice.
A big bust.
Catch him. All right, here we are.
First time for this Florida team to fish in Texas, but they say it's very, very similar.
We got
some of the haunts they play. They fish down there.
So like 11 or
Yeah, it was like
West
11
Coast,
when we first
Gulf Coast.
came up here the first
Florida.
time.
sun was up pretty good.
I would definitely pepper all these outside holes.
Time to visit with Ryan Ryan Rickard, Patrick Marcinek, and of course the winner, part of the winning team, the very first year, 2021, down here at Port A.
Maybe. Oh, yeah.
What'd you get there?
All right, well, at least we got a second fish. He ain't great, but I'll take him. Now we can chill out.
When you talk about a mental game in fishing, and getting the right numbers and the right amounts of time and everything, every spot you go to, and just your entire game plan, it's so important, and it's mentally and physically draining.
He's 4 pounds. He measures. That way he can measure with 4 pounds, I'm pretty sure.
You measure?
Yeah, he's carrying 4 pounds. I was hoping, man, he was kind of swimming at me.
He had a 5-4 earlier, 4-pounder. They will tie Mike Fournette and Mark Robertson's 1
4
fish.
pounds, yep.
Some of the action from down south through the Aransas Pass there, and up north where all this water is being blown for the team of Fournette and Robinson.
That's him, Mark.
Fournette and hooked up. What, are they both hooked up? No.
Tell him that's fish one.
Looks like it.
Well, you know.
Oh, one's a little cabbage.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know. He said that's him. He might keep. Try him out.
I don't think so.
I don't know if he'll keep.
Yeah, they're still looking for keeper number 2.
He ain't no keeper.
Small
God,
one.
he felt right.
Smallest one we've got here, though.
He felt right, guys. He's gonna be a little short. It's gonna be a 18 and a quarter inch fish, if I had to guess. 18 3/4, 19 inches. Okay, not him.
Look at those shoes.
He's setting the hook like a champ with those shoes on. Look at that, the barefoot bandit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good job. Just hang tight with
Taylor
him.
Williams
Hang tight
looking to
with
put
him.
the team on the board.
Lift up off this thing so I can get a net. Is it bigger than a dink?
Yeah.
Oh, lift up. Hold on. There you go. Just hang tight. Don't let him run. Let him run, dude.
I got kind of a funny hook that he ate it as soon as it hit the bottom.
I know. Just let him run. Here. Let him run. There we go. There we go. Just hang tight. Hang tight. Good job. Tyler, let me get this trolley up.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Hang
He's
tight
right
with
here
him.
if you're ready.
Oh my God, that's him right there. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah,
Ooh.
baby.
Let's go.
Good God Almighty. Oh my God. All right, let's get the board out here. Let me just, I want you to crank up the live well. Get the board out. Don't take him out. Don't lift him up too. Don't lift him up. Tyler, yeah, exactly. Let's get the board out. Put it on the floor so he doesn't flop out or anything.
Understood.
A lot of energy right now. There's a towel under it too, you know.
Hell yeah, baby. Come on. Let's see how big he is.
You don't want to scare anything with it with trolling motor or anything.
Everywhere.
Boy, I tell you, that little
after a beat down 35-mile ride, yeah, sound was worth it. Woo!
My biggest one all week.
We left him alone. Come on, baby. Easily fit, not even close. Ate that tiger bait. You know it. Ate the Slayer Inc. Slayer Inc. SSTXL tiger bait. Oh, yeah. One piece to the puzzle. Oh. I'm not even gonna look and see how big he is. He's big enough. Bigger than 5 dinks we caught earlier. once again, not even close. 26 inches. 26. Oh, I just want to see how big he is. Come on, baby.
I bet he's close to 7.
He's over 7. Woo!
Wow.
Let's go. Yeah! Woo! That makes everything so much more relaxing after our first 2 spots. We caught dinks, we caught nothing. We were literally, yeah, and we caught a bunch of dinks, and then I was like, okay, let's go to the money spot. And this is a honey hole. It's dummy right and then dummy wrong the last 2 times, but I still go back and take a whipping, and we caught the fish. Super stoked. Good job, man.
Well, there you go, the Barefoot Bandit, the main attraction, they call him, the man from Belgrade, Maine, putting the team on the board and looking good right now. Everything gets more relaxing for sure as Williams and Cincy move right on up into 4th place, right behind our top 3 teams, Fothergill and Jordan, Fournette and Robinson, and Rickard and Marcinek in there. So we have had some good action so far, and we have much more on the way. We're about to roll up on our assigned time to take our midday break for 1 hour. But make sure to come back in 1 hour, and we'll be right with you to take you to the end of the fishing day.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
Yep, day 1 live coverage. We're going to continue with that right now. We've got plenty of fishing time left on this day 1 of 3 days of fishing at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Championship presented by Skeeter. So glad you are with us on this day. A beautiful place and a beautiful day for sure weather-wise here at Port A. Beautiful spot in Fothergill and Jordan. That team right there, Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan, one of our hybrid teams with an Elite Series member and a local stick for sure in the Redfish game, are leading and a big lead. Look at that, 16 pounds, 2 ounces. Of course, the team right behind them has a lot of headroom there. Fournette and Robinson, they catch 1 more fish and they can get right there. So it's much closer than the leaderboard would say right now, but all teams are on the board. We're thankful for that. We take you down to the Texas Gulf Coast and this massive island, this Padre Island at the bottom. It becomes Mustang Island and then Matagordo Island. And inside that is the Laguna Madre, the famous patch of water which holds so much habitat for redfish. Welcome to the Bassmaster Studios. That's where we are, presented by Marathon. I'm Tommy Sanders, of course, with Mike Sukon. It's special to have Peter Miller back in the studio, coming back again for redfish a 2nd year in a row. And man, I think we've upped our game a little bit weight-wise on redfish.
I'm totally excited to be here. You know, there's a big difference fishing the Florida waters for redfish, and then when you get to the Gulf over by Texas, these are fish that you want quality fish. You're not looking for quantity, you're looking for quality, and boy, are we seeing it. I've never seen a 9 1/4 pounder qualify in a redfish tournament. This is stuff that is just really unique, and it's great to see. I mean, we have a 9-pound, 4-ounce fish that is leading the weight package right now, and that is the one you really want. You get another one of those, you're going to take this thing right to the hole.
It's the biggest fish you can get that is under 28 inches or right at 28 inches if you want to take a chance on that making a second measurement back at the place. But Such, we're not catching a ton of fish. I mean, you go on a redfish trip, you expect to be one after the other. These guys really are targeting big fish, and that's putting their production number down.
I wonder if that's the thing, that they're only going for the bigger fish that they know is going to be up near that 28-inch slot. I mean, we got an 8.15 behind that 9.4, and that's our 2nd best fish. And those guys, you know, if they get 2 of those, they're way ahead of the game. Fothergill and Jordan have 16.2, which is really good. Really solid.
And then that 16.2 we're talking about, there's almost a 9-pounder at one of those fish. So, I mean, you're seeing the quality of these fish. They're thick, they're long. I mean, it's happening.
Yeah, and if people are just joining us, there is a sort of an arc of the way this 3-day event is going to turn out. Today, great for weather. Same thing, southeast wind coming in tomorrow. Great, 10 miles an hour, something like that. But a big change on Championship Sunday, Peter.
Yeah, Sunday is going to be a little bit different. We're going to have probably 30-mile-an-hour winds. The temperature is going to drop down, a little cold front coming through, so the wind's going to do a 180 from a south wind, which we have now, to a north wind, which is going to blow everything up on there. And the fish are not going to be too crazy about that. It's going to be very tough to fish those areas, so they may move off. But These fish are not scared to bite in those conditions. With cold fronts, with cooler temperatures, with a lot of wind, they will still bite, and the barometric pressure is also going to be rising a little bit.
Just to figure out a way to make your boat and get to where those fish are and stay there and stay on them. It's going to be interesting. Sunday is going to be a day to look forward to, but there's been plenty of action today. And look at that, man. He is the world champion of bass fishing, the Bass Pro Shops Bassmaster Classic champion for 2025. Easton Fothergill from Grand Rapids, Minnesota, coming down here on his first red fishing trip and knocking out 2 7-pounders ahead of everybody in the field.
Keeper. Good start.
First fish of the day, and then doubled up with another 7-pounder.
Caught another one. Shortly after that, his partner there is Clark Jordan from Pearland, Texas, just up the road toward Houston.
Yeah, good job.
Clark, a big stick in redfish circles down here for sure. A Texas veteran, and obviously he knows where to go to get the juice, as they say.
Our 4 redfish guys teamed with the 4 Bassmaster Elite Series guys are kind of the leaders, and Clark Jordan said Fothergill got it from the get-go of what to do.
I would believe that.
Fothergill got it. That's a little bit of a tongue twister. I like that. 10 teams, 20 anglers, and 4 of which are from the Bassmaster Bass circuit, the Bassmaster Elite Series.
But it was Clark himself who caught the biggest one of all, 8 pounds and 9 ounces. What an upgrade that was to take the team up over 16 pounds. And people were saying 14 pounds would be a great number for day, and still would be. Let's get out to the team of Frost and Versilo.
Decent one.
That's from our break time. We were just on there just a few moments ago. Got that for you. And I'll lay it out right now.
Sitting there. I was watching them swim back and forth.
Eric Frost has got this one on.
Yeah. Nice thing is he saw this fish before it bit.
Just gotta be slow with them.
That was on that weird shrimp thing.
Turning the boat behind us, or is that the camera boat behind us, the drone boat, or is that a tournament boat fishing right there? That's a follow boat?
Yeah, I think that's
okay. Okay, gotcha. I didn't know. I just saw the other boat. It's not a huge one, but it's another one for the well. We're gonna get some better ones. Can you just step on that for a second? I'll just get it real quick. Try to keep the fish as healthy as possible.
That was on that new shrimp looking thing?
Yeah, barely moving it though, like barely. Yeah. They definitely aren't, they don't want it aggressive at all.
That's I kept how seeing, they were the other day.
I kept seeing,
Not as fat as the ones the other day, but
no, he's not as big, but
25 and a half.
25 and a half inches.
3/4.
25 and 3/4.
All right, just grab his tail. He's zero. Okay, I'm zeroed. £6 pounds, 6 ounces. Got it?
Yeah.
6.6 ain't bad.
That's actually a great fish. You know, we've seen some days that aren't this great. I mean, this is pretty substantial. The fish are coming in and they're really nice size. There are a few smaller ones, but for the most part, they're all quality fish.
All right, to the team of Austin Angel, Lance Reynolds, one of our Texas teams. Not locals per se, but not from far away.
We didn't catch those small ones up here either.
No. They might not be. I don't know.
I don't know, man. They look kind of small. I would just weigh them.
Come on, baby. Yeah.
It's definitely been eating well.
Yeah.
A helicopter come and check us out.
of a sensory overload as you're trying to weigh your fish and put it in the well, and a helicopter's going by, you're on camera. I mean, anything else you guys want to throw in there?
So maybe
How about
we
some
could
snowballs.
Maybe we could get a marching band out there somehow. Those ones like that, Peter, they're a little more bronze. Does that mean they've been up from the depths a little longer? They get a little more of a suntan on them or something?
Interesting question. You know, we've always seen like the flamingos, for instance, they turn pink because they eat a lot of selenium and shrimp.
Yeah.
Maybe this is a shrimp feeder.
Oh, it could be, yeah, crab and shrimp diet or something.
Crustacean action.
Yeah. See, that one's white by comparison, almost. Yeah. Thus, he doesn't make the cut.
He's 2 pounds? He's a 5. That little guy, no doubt. Hey, look at that thing. Hey, man, upgrade. Not for a bite.
5 pounds, puts us, what, 10 pounds maybe? Better than 8 pounds. We gotta find the big ones. We gotta get the big ones to eat. We're way down south. We got a spot where we caught, we made a drift maybe 200 or 300 yards, caught an 8 pounder, caught a 7.5 pounder, saw some more big fish, and just thought it would be our big fish spot. But good that the little ones eat. Maybe the big ones will start biting here in the next hour or so, and then maybe the next drift. Who knows?
Good.
A lot of these teams just doing that South Texas drift, you know, not really any trolling motor, just divide it up into a grid and just try to make all the passes you can in a place that you think has fish. Interesting.
Last fish from Versillo and Frost.
Trout.
Got them up to second place.
Probably a trout, but it felt okay
1.5
for second.
pounds.
Maybe it wasn't. Red.
Clark Jordan again.
Two are still leading by more than 4.5 pounds.
This one. I don't see another.
It's got a little heat on that thing.
Yeah.
Nice fish. No, it's a good fish, yeah.
Might be an over.
Yeah, we need that one to measure.
Yeah, we do.
He's the size we want to look at, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He's big.
I hope that one goes. I hope it goes.
If he measures, we're all right. He looks long, but we'll see. That's the kind we want to see right now. He's looking a little big.
Yeah.
Great little invention, that measuring
he's
stick.
a little big on us.
Yeah.
With a perfect pinch.
Are we over?
He's
That's going to be a heavy one. He's under 28, but I bet he's not.
Wow.
Just fat.
Oh, good grief.
Fat. Oh, wow. 26 and a half. How did he look so big? That should upgrade.
That's what my other one measured. That one's definitely fatter.
Yeah, he's fatter, so get a little weight on him.
So we got an 8.9 and a 7.4 in the box as it stands right now. Right?
Yeah, I think Clark Jordan's was 8.15 in pounds and ounces. 8.15. It's just under.
Right, just under 9.
And then, and then 7.4.
That was 8.90 then. Yeah, okay. I got
7.8, 7.9. 7.8, 7.9.
It's a half-pound upgrade.
7.85. Yeah.
9 ounce, maybe 5 to 9 ounce upgrade.
Not having live well going in here.
Over 16 and a half now for sure.
if that's port live wells running.
You know they're catching fish when you get used to their well situation. Can you put the recirculator on? I mean, I know where the switch is now on this boat.
Father getting into the lingo, and that's an over, and he could see it.
I don't know. We may have to switch. Put them over there on both of them. Yeah, that's the 7 1/4.
Clark, he wants you to hold it up before you let it go.
On the releasing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one they'll have to release. Nice.
Get up near
Good problem
17
to have.
pounds.
Yeah.
I did see a couple bags in the first year here over 17 pounds and one over 18 on the final day.
Incredible.
Another one trout or something.
Frank risking both far.
I'm back in action. This ain't a
That's
trout.
him.
It is a trout. It's a giant trout.
In fourth place.
Yeah. I just tightened the tag too.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Take your time with that one.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Coming back from the break in a very strong way here.
Just take our time.
Really good.
Take your time. Make a little run. Yeah, then make a run. What's that troll matter?
Come on, man.
Take your time, though. I don't want to stab at it. Just take your time.
I don't have them both. There you go. Your net's hung up. Hang on. Oh,
He's going under the boat.
If he measures,
He's gonna be close. That's what we need.
Come on, man.
Ready?
He's got to measure.
He's got to measure. That's a hammer. Yeah. Need a little slack if we can. Yeah. Please measure.
Please measure.
You got him.
He's close.
He's good. He's gonna be close.
Thick all the way around.
I'm gonna hang out and watch this one.
He's a little too long, I believe.
Let's check it.
Yeah, he's too big. Way too big.
Ooh.
He's not way too big, but he's
20,
too big.
half inch.
No, there you go.
27 and a half. He's 5/8, 28 5/8. That's what we're looking for. From 4 pounders of that, I mean, we just need right here. 3/4 less, 5/8 less. He's going in the live well. That's a freaking hammer. Look how wide he is. Jeez. It's a heartbreaker.
It's got to be pushing 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh,
Here we look at this scale.
The weight out of curiosity.
9 pounder. Freaking 9 pounder. 5/8 too big.
You can get these rods out of the way.
Keep pushing.
It would have been sweet to have in the box.
God.
Shows you the difference of what they're eating and what they're foraging on, how they're growing. You know, we have one that just makes it, and it's 9.4, and this one's over, and it's 9.
Yeah. Well, that's the way it stands right now. Still Father Gill and Jordan just having upgraded a little bit there. I don't know if that's reflected on our leaderboard right now, but it will be soon enough. Austin Brasillo. Rickard and Marcinek hanging in there. And Angel and Reynolds making out our top 4. We still got plenty of time left. A couple of hours, no more than that. Fishing time left here in South Texas. Stay with us. The 2025 Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is sponsored by Mercury, by Power Pole, and by Progressive Insurance. Yeah, making one turn, one species over. We're going to another hard-fighting species, the redfish, this week on Bassmaster Live. So great to have you with us, and one of the fixtures from the Bassmaster Elite Series, Easton Fothergill, and his partner from the world of redfish, Clark Jordan. The team on top with 16 pounds now and 12 ounces, so very impressive numbers. being thrown up on day number 1 of 3 days of competition here. All 10 teams that we have here will fish all 3 days. It's very simple. Best 2 fish a day. Cumulative weight over 3 days is going to win the tournament and the $75,000 first prize and the bragging rights and all the notoriety that comes from the redfish world.
Up and eat it.
Clark Jordan hooked up again.
They're in the zone.
Watch them come up and eat it.
Catching only quality fish thus far. When you're culling out, 7-pound plus fish,
yeah,
you know you're having a good day.
Boy, this one looks like it might be another good one.
Oh, another one with them. Another one with them. Just throw anywhere. Yeah. Reel and throw by my line. I'm not even going to fight hard. Let's see if he's with them still.
We see this a lot in freshwater and saltwater when you have team setups like
I don't
this.
see him now.
And you're waiting for your fish that you have hooked up to maybe regurgitate a little bit, or the fish following is trying to eat whatever hanging off the side of his mouth, or it is throwing up something that is just eaten, and you're going to pitch, and that's the idea, to hopefully get 2 at once.
Good one. Well, might be a baby upgrade. Oh, that's like, dang. Yeah, looks about like the same thing. We probably need to get out of here, leave these fish alone for tomorrow. Yeah. Look at them coughing up all the crabs.
Decent
Yeah,
coughing
that's
up
a
some
good
crabs.
little short
Yeah.
tail too. That's the kind.
Those are ounces, baby.
That's right.
Sometimes these tails are longer than that. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's a shorty. Dog. I don't think he's gonna help. Kind of hope we don't at this point.
No, he's just barely over 7.
All right, yeah, let's chunk him over.
Got an 8.15 and a 7.14. So
You
need a really good
have
one
to be
to
bigger than
help.
that. Yeah. Not bad, though. A lot of folks would love to have that one.
And the one before that one.
And the one before that one.
The other one Father Go caught earlier today.
Yeah. Either any of them. Risking Favre again.
Yeah. I wonder it didn't cut the line. I'm on it.
Here we go. Here's your double.
I'm putting this down.
Pretty small, yeah, put it down.
Oh, yeah.
Not small, yours good?
Yeah. Not this one. All right, that ought to call. I'm thinking it will. Doubled. Doubled, boy, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a caller right here.
That was quick work.
Yeah.
Swinging a small one out of the way, putting the rod down, getting the net, making sure this rod doesn't go over. It's quick work.
Like probably a 5-pounder here, 5.5. Oh man.
Last year, the year before, somebody they thought it was a smaller fish. They put it in the rod holder and helped his partner get the fish in, and then they worked on his fish, and it ended up being bigger than the first one that they.
Yeah, that looks a little better.
Maybe a 5. Where we at here? Tad a bit over 5. 5.25. Got him at 5.25.
9.5, so they're color.
Nice. Yeah.
This is now going to be the big fish. Hey Frank.
Yeah.
I got a call.
Bladed jigs, paddle tails, top water. I see them all present. Even got a spoon on there. Popping corks.
Seen some good popping cork fish today.
Oh yeah, that was the 4.5 pounder.
Good jig fish. I don't think any top waters so far.
Full upgrade, half pound upgrade, almost 3/4.
Saw on camera.
I was 5 1/4. I just put in there.
All right, good job.
Yeah, little progress. We need that 9 pounder in there. I'm shooting for 7. Shit, I want 8 something now.
All set?
Yeah. Go ahead, go ahead.
It was a 3/4 pound upgrade for Risk and Tharp.
How was that fish right there?
Saw those at McDonald's.
I couldn't tell.
3/4 pounders.
I just seen his tail for a second. You got him? So I seen him. Keeper?
Maybe number 2.
Yep.
Barely.
Barely. That's a keeper though, boys. Whew, good job. Okay, we just see 2 of them and
I'm throwing them in the box and keeping it moving.
yeah, keep it, come on. We don't got time to mess around now. Whew.
Yeah.
That's a good relief right there. I seen him freaking just for a second. He swam up on that deal. I had his partner.
Still looking for their second keeper. Let's see if this will do it. They've been on 9-4 for a long time.
Calm down, little buddy.
And for you, those of you just joining us, that 9/4 is 1 fish.
Yeah, that's
9 pounds, 4 ounces.
just barely.
That'll help, Mark.
Over
Oh
20.
yeah. Who's it? 4, 3, maybe 3.5.
He might go 4, maybe.
I gotta put a weight in when you think of it.
3.5.
You can tell it's a camera boat because they don't allow any tower boats
See, we
in
got
this,
that big
in
one,
this
so that's
event.
like having a 6 and a 7, so that's not bad. Just need one of these little studs right here. I don't know how I saw that thing.
I didn't even see him.
You threw it right where he was at.
I mean, you're telling me kind of where he was at, so I put it up there, but I didn't know where he was.
I just missed this one. I saw that one come up, and he, just for a second, you threw it right in his mouth.
That's what it felt like. I feel a little bit better. That'll keep us competitive throughout the week, no matter what.
Yep.
Now we need to start gapping. We're gonna catch a big one, I know it.
Yep. See with it. I mean, look how dirty it is when we seen that thing. We might be able to go back there. And
We're
actually, an accidental see one.
Dude, it gets rough once you pass some jetties, but maybe.
Oh, that's rough.
I think we get one on the intercoastal without trying to.
Right there, big one. Big.
I got him.
You got him? No.
Oof. Oh, wow.
You got him? You got him? That's a big one. That's a real one. That's a real one.
He's too big, Mark.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't. He's perfect. He's short.
He's too big by a lot, dude. Yeah, drop it.
Thank you.
Yeah. Drop the poles, drop the poles.
Cameraman is, he's trying to get out of the way as best he can. He did a very good job. Very agile. That's a high pressure situation.
You want to come back up this way?
Yeah.
I'm going to try to keep the boat out. too big. He's freaking.
He's giant.
Giant.
Way too big.
You rolled it over his back and he still ate it. I don't know, he's real short.
Ain't no way, Mark. He's 12 pounds.
You got checking.
Ain't no way. He's gonna go 2 inches over him.
12.
Oh, look at there. He's gonna be too big, guys. Ain't no doubt about it, but 30, 29 and 2 3/4.
30?
Yeah, that's a big one now.
When you go to a restaurant, your pancakes are flopping off the side of your plate.
Yeah,
you know you're gonna take a big nap. That's what that fish just did. Right off the side of the board.
Right there. Guys, thanks for spending your Friday morning sitting right here watching us catch redfish. We're gonna look for one more that's a keeper, and we'll see you at the dock. 2025 Bassmaster Redfish Cup, Port Aransas. Get out of here, you big.
Michael Fournette did the end of his show for us here, which we
got a
appreciate.
couple more hours,
We're not quite done yet. We're not quite done yet. Good job, though.
Very good job.
Michael, very polished young man.
A little too good.
12 pounds and 9 ounces. They're looking good. Nonetheless, they finally got off of one fish, and they're back in business here, sitting in 3rd place. Still on top, Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan. Amazing day 1 here at Port A. Glad to have you with us this Friday. First day of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship 2025. The 5th year we're doing this extra special project, which affords us some great fish catching, great fighting fish, some wonderful, wonderful scenery in a magnificent place full of marine life. Port Aransas, and the environments connecting waterways and giant bays. They've got it all here. They got rock jetties, they got deep, they got shallow, they got marsh, estuary, anything you want. Wherever you think you can find 2, they're as big as they could possibly be without being over 28 inches long.
And that's big. There's a 9-pound one, so getting bit right there along the rocks on the popping cork.
I don't know. It's hard to tell. Kind of swimming at the boat right now. A big old flounder.
You the flounder king.
Species. That's a hammer.
That's a nice one.
Don't break your eye.
Nuclear flounder.
That's a flounder pounder right there.
Man.
I'm about to call the tournament guy. Ask me to bring him home and eat him.
That's some meat on that guy. Wrong species. Golly. Wait and wait. Yeah, I can get that.
You know, flounders say to each other a lot. Things are really looking up around here.
Let's get a flounder.
Man.
Yeah. It feels good too. Feels good.
I'm gonna lay this flounder here.
Well, we expect another joke when we find out what species this one is.
Looks like the right one.
Yeah.
About the same.
Felt good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You get around and deal with that flounder.
All right.
Boy and Frank have 10.5 pounds in the boat right now.
All right, hang on.
I need that small one.
Yep.
We barely hooked.
2 out of 3 and a slam right here. Big old fat flounder. Let him live.
I gotta go check that small one. Okay. I got this one between 5 and 5 1/4, just a tad over 5.
All right, I'm just gonna get the rod set up here.
doing a little measuring there to see if that one is good enough for upgrade.
That was, last one was 5.5, or 5 1/4, and they got 2 for 10/8, so they're all about cookie cutters, all three of them.
5 1/4 is pretty much in there. This is
Every ounce counts, though. You don't want to lose one unnecessarily.
You think so?
a little bit bigger, yeah.
An ounce, that is. So from that team, way back at Corpus Christi Bay there. Good ways from the headquarters. A little closer, though, we find the team of Bryant Smith.
Got 2.
Chris Aiken.
8.5 pounds. Plenty of headroom.
Even that one we saw was low.
Do what?
Even the one we saw was low.
Yeah.
Bryant Smith from Roseville, California. Got out in this year. It's a little bit.
That's a red. That's a good one. Take your time with him. Let him take drag if he needs to take drag.
I think it's a good one. Don't be too good.
Sir. Oh, nice one. Yeah.
Well,
measure. He'll measure.
Go in the box at least,
Go in the box, but now we got 2. You know, culling's always easier when you
got to.
when you got to. Take a while. Oh.
Kind of around them. Can we keep casting?
Yeah, you're good. Let me go weigh in real quick.
Back to work.
Seems like their first one was around 3, 3.5, wasn't it?
Haven't been able to find the fish we're looking for today. Stop.
Under 4, I believe.
Chill out, dude. Find the fish we're looking for today. They have a bunch of. And calling for 75. Oh, wow. You got 1 8-pounder now?
Heck yeah.
Hey. It's easier to cull with 2.
You're gonna leave it open again?
Dude,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Dude, I'm like, he 100% will go
I'm just
upside
kidding.
down. I'm gonna pick it up so you can fish.
Yep.
Let me just sit with him a second so he doesn't roll over. Now we pre-fished here, Tom. We got there's a.
We found 12 ounces, right?
No. 4 pounds 7. 4 pounds 7 ounces. Yeah. Nah. That we're looking for, but they got there's a bunch of little ones here. We've caught some good ones here, but not a lot. We just came over to start putting fish in the box. Like, they had a pretty big population in this area we're in. But sit and make sure he gets going before I walk up there. That's 2. I don't know what time it is. 11:30. Oh man. Hey, nice job, partner.
Wait.
Oh. I'm gonna hate to hear what you say when you say he's giant. Hey, I would take it. We know they got those over here. Let's see if that one just.
Let's get back to Risk and Farb. These guys have been going through some numbers today, more so than a lot of our team.
Seems like half the boats kind of hung in the same area they started in. Half the boats made some runs. Every time they come on.
Oh, this feels good too.
There in the rocks.
It looks good too.
Okay.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get in that, boy.
Got it.
Get in there.
Son. We need to go down. I got it.
I think that one's gonna make it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's gonna make it for sure.
Bigger.
He ain't a giant though. But
you good?
Yeah, go ahead and keep. Well, can't fish. I got a call.
That's right. That's right.
Keep forgetting that.
That's better. Now we got a little shoulder on.
Hanging a whole lot better, but he's better. Gotta be 6, huh?
I think so.
I might have to get my pliers out eventually. Him a 5.5. 5.5.
A little bit at a time.
Anything got measuring, we know he's good. This has been going on a lot.
Yeah. Well, hey, we'll take that.
I'm worried about digging in the live well so much. I mean, five and a half. Get ready, boy. Yep. We have 5. This was the one that was like line showing 5. This is the small one.
Okay.
Steadily upgrading.
Well, freedom for one, an upgrade for another. Life goes on out here on the flats and up by the jetty walls, etc. Good stuff. Day number 1, Fothergill and Jordan still comfortably in that lead. Frost and Versilla, second place. Burnett, Robinson, defending champions, moving up. Infrequently catching them, but catching good ones when they do. 12-9 for the team over here that won at Apalachicola last year. Live coverage continues from down here in the Texas Gulf Coast. Port Aransas, right on the Aransas Pass here, this famous pass through to Corpus Christi Bay, one of the busiest shipping ports in America. I think it's the 4th busiest shipping port in America.
Deepest on the Gulf Coast, Tommy. I think it's the 5th largest in the U.S.
Okay. I stand corrected. Top of the leaderboard, Fothergill and Jordan, one of our hybrid teams there from the Elite Series. Easton Fothergill, the reigning world champion bass fisherman, Clark Jordan, who is obviously a great hand at red fishing, especially in his native state of Texas here. They're on top of 16 pounds at 12 ounces, putting on a show for us here, but we've got the others who are gaining some progress on them. Yeah. Ounce by ounce. We haven't visited with this team in a while. I believe this is Williams and Cincy, yeah.
Port Aransas.
What do you think, Tyler?
I think it's going well. A little slow, but it's part of it. Just need one more fish and then we'll have a decent day, but it's really tricky with a 2-fish limit trying to have an okay day versus a decent day. But I'm having fun. I think he's having fun. It's just a good time out here fishing. Yeah, so I threw my bait out there and I clicked my reel hand over and he was on. So I didn't really learn anything from the bite. I feel like I got a little lucky, but I'd rather be lucky than good, and I feel like I have to get a little lucky fishing like this. So we're gonna try to ride that luck a little farther and see if we can catch another big one.
We're here. We've caught a big one here before, saw a few, so we came back. We're a long way from where we started. I think we've already run like 70 miles today, and we're still, might have something on right now.
Peter Miller, I think.
I don't really want what I got on right now. Is it still live? Hey, I don't want what I got on right now. We call this a ski trout. You ski him to the boat. There were some decent fish in this little stretch yesterday. So I mean, actually Wednesday. So hopefully. So I'm using that up front. I just use that as mapping for, especially for places like this where it's just so big and expansive, we can, you know, follow the same tracks and be on the same holes, because we're essentially just fishing this grass flat with sand holes and hoping to get a good fish out of there. Like we had 2 the other day, saw one, left them alone, just got up. The tide's definitely up though. It was low, 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 no wind. Now it's, you know, a good bit up. I didn't think it was going to come up this much, but it's not that big of a deal. We just got to get lucky and cross their path. So hopefully we can get another decent one. And if we're going to get one here, it's going to be a decent fish. We're at the,
Chris Sensi, a veteran of the series, fished last year at Apalachicola with Brandon Polinick with another Elite Series angler. I think they had a pretty good finish, didn't they? Third place, fourth place, something like that, Such, last year?
Yeah, he was third with Polinick last year, and he also fished both Port Aransas events. He was last the first year, then he moved up to 8th in 2022.
Yeah. It's your Skeeter bird's eye view, and it shows you the nice clear water down that part of the fishery here.
Couple clouds going by, Tommy. A little ripple on the water there. It's looking actually pretty nice. And you talk about 60 miles running in one day. That's what you want to do on these first 2 days, especially today, because you're not going to be doing it on the final day, which is going to be really windy.
Could be some big old breakers out there in some of those larger bays, man. It's going to be a challenge. These guys are up to it, and safety is their #1 priority as always. But yeah, they're gonna have to pull in their expectations distance-wise for sure.
I heard one captain yesterday during the interview say, "We will decide what to do Sunday morning where we're at, and the tournament comes Sunday morning."
Yeah. If you're in the lead, I mean, you know, you may be tempted to.
And the thing is, it only takes one fish. I mean, it takes one fish. You could go out first thing, it's blowing 30. You can get that one fish, the one you really need, the big one, and then fill it in with a 4-pounder, man, towards the end, if you know, in a perfect world. So it is possible. But you don't notice, I'm noticing here with these guys, the bass guys have this thing where when they set the hook, they get low. And then when they think that they put the tip down like the fish is going to come up, I'm noticing the bass guys are kind of getting low and keeping the tip down. So it's very interesting to watch the little subtleties, and when the bait well's open and the live well's open, the fish is in the live well, they're looking at it out of the corner of their eye. I'll close that thing and they're going to jump out.
Why is
but
that?
They don't jump out.
Yeah, it's still open. What are you doing?
It's happened.
Yeah, that's right.
Guys find fish that have the cull tag on them still swimming around the lake.
Have a float.
Well, here's the team that won last year at Apalachicola, and they won the big fish tournament of the morning session, that is for sure, with this giant earlier today. Michael Frenette with a giant there, and I mean, it was right on. It was a line burner right up 28. Yeah.
At 9 pounds, 4 ounces.
You get the heroic fish thrust into the air from the gangler. You know you're big in the fishing world when you're doing that.
It's the sneakers, Tommy.
Yeah, the sneakers are on. Got the smoky water going there.
Well, we're on the bitter end of what we were expecting. You know, I think our pace and our approach this morning was spot on. Watch these rocks right here. It was spot on. We knew we'd get back there, and if we caught one, it'd be a big one. And if we caught 2, it'd be something serious, but we got 1. And we're happy to have it. And we come out here.
We were swinging for the fence.
Yeah.
Still are.
But we had 2 strikes on us there for a while, and we were starting to get nervous that we'd strike out. And we got the 1 and couldn't put much with him. And the truth was, is we hit 3 or 4 spots on our way over here, knowing that our B spot was going to be blown out. And as you can see, we got 3-foot white caps, and that's a lot. We got 1.5 foot white caps on 3 foot of water, and it's just nasty. But it's what we got, and we're going to stick to it. We have seen a couple good ones. We lost one little opportunity, but the 2 we caught, 1 we got in the box, 1 was a little too big, and we're about to get it right in just a couple feet. He's going to be right here somewhere, Mark. He's going to be somewhere right here.
Well, they worked their way down the edges last year to knock out the wind.
We got to wake them up.
Sticking close to those edges today, that's for sure.
think the most intense bite of the day was right there with Jockinson. There we go. What was going on here every
Looking
time?
for number 2.
All you got to do is start talking, Peter, and he hooks
That's
up.
what I do.
That's it.
I just say
That's
6
your deal.
words.
That has
It's not
always been your
as
deal.
big, but it's a 6 or something maybe. Yes, baby, that's a good one.
Please fit. Please fit.
Oh, he's close, is he? Oh, no. He's got to be under 28. He's fat and he's big.
Got a 6-pounder prior to this.
He is a
2
good
hours
one.
ago.
Just spin him around so he can. Come on. What a swim bait bite.
There's your redness, Tommy. There's those very red, orangey fins.
Yeah, he's copper, man. He's like a new penny.
Nice. He's got to be under 28. If he is, he's going to be a big one. God, what a bite. We're around some big fish here. What is he?
7 3/4.
Come on.
7 3/4, I believe I heard.
Oh, yeah. All day. Yeah.
Yes! That's all we needed!
Woo.
Bump him right into second place right there for the day so
Yes,
far.
baby. What'd you say? It's not 8, but close enough. The boys better come live to us. That was awesome. What a bite. What was he, Robbie? 7 3/4. Like, I mean, that's the fish we're looking for. We've got a 6 and a 7 3/4. We catch another 7 now. We're going to be right where, if not better than what we wanted. We got to get to that 15-pound mark. Crush City Mayor. So sick, just winding, straight braid in less than 2 feet of water and just the greatest bite ever. So sick.
I know, might have to pull out the glider after a while.
Exactly.
You never know. Might work down here.
I thought he'd do well being Australian and doing a lot of saltwater fishing down there. Bear Monday, those are giant, and they actually kind of a little bit look like redfish at times.
Yeah, I think you got a good point there. I mean, look, he knows everything there is to know about it. It's just a slightly different fish. Little different species, looks a little different, but same idea.
Got our two of our hybrid teams on top, Fothergill and Jordan, and right behind him now, Jockinson and Hunziker. Now, these bass fishermen are pretty salty and they catch on fast. We'll see if they can stay on top. We've just passed the noon hour here, just past noon, actually, Central Time. The Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship here, presented by Skeeter. Coming to you from Aransas Bay, Port Aransas, Texas, is our fantastic host city. The Fisherman's Wharf is the headquarters there. That's where the weigh-in will be happening around 2:45, scheduled to get things underway. Dave Mercer will take care of that down there. He's up to the task, that is for sure. He likes to change of pace once in a while, just like everyone else. Get some good bites, some good fish in our show today.
Saw one.
Smith and Aiken.
Yeah, there's just a whole mix of them here. Big ones, little ones.
Right here.
Oh yeah, I see it. Turn, spin. He did it. He did it. That was freaking awesome.
I don't know if he's an upgrade, but he did 100% eat it.
That was so cool.
I mean, 4-1's our smallest one, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We saw that one swimming across and dropped it, and he ate it. Actually spun around back and ate it. We saw a little bigger one back there, but
There we go. Oh, got me.
Gotcha.
Got me.
How I'm gonna give you bogas, pink bogas on that side.
That was so cool.
He did eat it though.
Oh, why you guys do that? It's all over the place now. This is why you don't let a bass guy touch a redfish.
You cannot let the redfish. It just
really.
That's the problem. Bass have a nice handle there. You know?
No, he was pretty close to the boat, and he's
got to be around the gills.
Fight real hard.
Yeah.
Don't let a bass guy. Really?
Giant.
5 pounder, I think.
Do what?
5 pounder?
Yeah.
5 1/4?
Yeah. Oh, let me find this little one real quick. They're both little. Leave the bogas on that. Wait, where are they at?
That'll be an upgrade for this team.
What is it, like a 4? Oh, it's got to be this dude. Just keep track on that one. Stop. We're upgrading little midgets with midgets. Stop, dude. Boom, boom.
Hey, give me.
We still got 2 little ones.
That was so cool.
He was cool.
I love it when you get to see him.
Oh, dude.
That fish was going the other way. He fished it right in front of him. That fish turned, and you saw him like gills flare and everything. Oh, that's awesome. Let's do that again. I didn't even catch it. I'm fired up.
Oh, I'm getting a monster on that one.
You earned it.
That team moving up the leaderboard. All right, Smith and Kevin Aiken looking a little better now. Had a bit of a slow start this morning, but things are starting to pick up. You got to Reeves and Tisdale. We have not checked in with them for a while.
You're gonna get it going that sandbar. There he is. There he is.
Is that him right there?
Yeah, that's him.
That's a sheephead, I think.
There he is.
Drone.
Well, we got another species today.
Oh,
Catfish, flounder.
A little drum.
Yeah, a little drum here. Well,
Call that a puppy drum.
Puppy drum?
Hey, what?
well, that's not the time I want to be live with this, but that's okay. I'm just going to drum. Pretty little fish. But, yeah. I wish I could have better news. I wish it was a big redfish.
You know, some
Catching
puppies
fish.
are real cute. And they get a little older and they turn into just regular looking
the right
dogs.
size.
Yeah.
That's what happens with a puppy drum. They start out kind of cute like that, and they turn into these giant drums, and they look like ogres.
Yeah.
Something like this.
I don't know how the big fish, like times and how big the
Yeah.
big fish are here in Texas, but
Yeah.
in like Louisiana, like you go like August, September, I can take you to a place like this and slay fishing.
Yeah.
And they'll get in like 18 inches full of water, and they're this big 40 inchers. Just look at it.
Yeah.
It's cool. You know, it's funny how, and I think it's maybe different with bass, but like when I feel like it's crazy how, and I get to do it, so I guess I should be fortunate. I probably take it for granted to go to Louisiana and a place like that so much, and you catch a few of them, and you're like, okay, I'm done with all that.
Yeah.
And how much money people spend to go, because they want to catch, everybody wants to catch the biggest fish they can.
Yeah.
And I think because how our tournaments are.
I don't know if David, our cameraman, can show you, but we got grass down the bank here. A little bit of like some moss grass and a few sand humps, and those fish will
There's a fish right there. There's a fish right there.
maneuver in there. We got one right coming up right here. We got him.
Oh no, I'm hung up. What? A reel malfunction or something?
You still got him on?
I don't know. I can't tell.
Hand lining.
What is going on? Turn the kilometer off.
It's on.
Put the poles down. Golly, what happened?
All right. Here's TV right here. Oh, yeah.
I still got him.
We're hand lining.
No way.
We still got him. Jeremy's reel broke.
I think you just, no.
On the massive hook set. I thought that was a bass show.
Loosen up the drag a little bit.
Perfect time to be live, right here. There you go.
Oh, man.
I'll let you deal with it and I'll get back to fishing.
All right.
It seems like we're catching fish about every 5 minutes right now, but they're just still not the right size.
Not too sure what happened right there. Reel locked up. I don't know if I could get the line wrapped up, but he's a little guy, a little 2 or 3 pounder. But we're looking for something quite a bit bigger. That's first.
Jeremy Reeves doing it the old school way. Really old school way. Let's get back to Tyler Williams, Chris Cincy.
Actually, it's probably 100 yards that way, a couple 100 feet or whatever.
Only team without a limit.
That one fish, that 7-pounder they've got.
Hadn't seen one.
Jacobson and Robbie Hunziker were in that situation moments ago. Now they're in second place.
One big one.
There he is.
Yep.
He's so good.
Okay. This could be the one that does it for them.
We're good, dude. You pulling drag?
Yeah.
Okay. Just hang tight with him. Hang tight, Tyler.
That's a lot of drag.
Hang tight, bro.
Still pulling drag.
It don't matter. I mean,
it's gonna be like a ray.
Heavy drag.
Decently heavy drag.
Okay, well, a 9-pounder is going to pull it. So you got it? You turn him? Oh, yeah, that's a good one, dude.
Wow.
He's legal. Guarantee it.
TV drag.
Just let's hang tight. Like my favorite words, ease them up, my brother. Feeling good, Tyler?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, it's pretty big.
He doesn't feel like way over, does he?
I don't know.
Are Bonita fish big?
He ain't pulling drag, is he?
Well, not right now.
Fish.
Okay. Are you gaining on him at all?
A little bit.
Here, bring it on this side, brother.
You're gonna want to get that out pretty soon.
What's that?
Probably gonna want to get that out fairly soon.
Yeah, I got you. Just hang tight with him, bro.
Dude, it's like a 9-pounder.
Let me see if he's slot. Did he look over? No. You're dragging? No, he ain't over. Here, bring him to me. Bring him to that. Oh, go around. Go over me. Go over me. There you go. Do I need to get the poles up? No, you got him. Just hang tight with him, dude. Oh, Lord, bless us, please. Come on. Ease him in, Tyler. That's a man right there. Ease him in to me. Just get his head up when he gets here. Just ease him to me, dude. There you go. Just ease him up. Just tell me when you got him up. Here.
Get close.
No, he ain't gonna be close. That guy ain't even close to 28 inches.
No, I mean he's close to the boat. Close
Here,
to being ready.
Holy, free holy. We going to the weigh-in, baby. Let's go. We going to the weigh-in. Hold on. Let me measure this dog. Holy moly.
Wow, that was an adrenaline rush.
Holy shit. I ain't trying to cuss, people.
Does look like a good one.
I just want to see if he fits before I start freaking.
That drag was cracking off the reel. That line was cracking off the reel.
He fits.
Oh,
Look at his setup.
Hell yeah, bro. Good job.
Thank you.
Good job.
Good call.
Good call.
I made one decision this week and it paid off.
Oh my God. He's saying nothing. We still got a 45-mile run back. Oh my God.
So they've got one, what? They have a 7-pounder right now. This is number 2 for them.
I'm telling you how much
they're
he
going
is.
right up there.
Let's just say he's 7 pounds solid. Help me get this stuff off, guys.
Yep.
Here, Tyler. Let's just say he's a 7. I think he might be leading it. Holy crap, my line.
Give me a jig head and some sort of plastic and I'll catch something.
Oh my God. Okay, we got to get water in here. A live well pump just quit working for some reason.
Oh boy.
Okay, we gotta get stuff in. How are we gonna do this? Start here. My live well pump just died. Here. We gotta do quick. Like we gotta get water. There's no water in the live well.
Dump out coolers and start.
7 pounder puts them in second, and I think they're light on saying 7 pounds.
Well, that's a good move either way because they were coming right out of the cellar there. So maybe they're as high as third or fourth at the very least. So good
Throwing them
stuff.
second there, but they may have more weight.
Oh, you think they got more, not less than?
Yeah, I think it's,
okay.
I
Okay.
think
Now you go. Okay.
Hey, what's it?
Oh man. Well, our hybrid teams are doing great. 3 out of 4 populate the top 3. Back, still moving here with the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. We waited a whole year for each edition of this, and the 2025 couldn't come too soon. Enjoying this day here. Skeeter Boats, presenting sponsor here, and we do appreciate that as well. Beautiful place. The water's gorgeous down here in South Texas. This is the perfect time to be here too. You're past all the hot, super hot temperatures, and holy cow, what is that going down?
That looks like a porpoise or
probably
a manatee.
Yeah, could be something like that. Wow.
Scared the first time I saw a manatee. My buddy was sitting in the water skiing down in Indian River in Florida. Manatee breached behind him. And I'm like, what the heck is that? It's something out of Star Wars. That's a manatee. Don't worry about it. Jellyfish.
Well, hang on to your paddleboard. We'll come up and just cup it and lay upside down like this and look at you.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
I got video of it, yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to touch them, though.
No, I
Not
lived in a spot where they'd come in to like just to get that warmer water in this canal, and every 30 or 40 of them just laid up in a cove. Yeah.
Seen them in the port of Florida hanging out there with all the crazy, wild, colorful fish. Hey, Tyler Williams' fish went in as an 8-pounder.
Oh, man.
He's got 2 for 15 pounds with Chris Sensi. They're in second place, pound and 3/4 behind our leaders. These guys, Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan. Each caught a pair of nice fish. So they split them up. They could have good showings
So what
individually.
you're saying is that was an 8-pounder, not a 7-pounder.
Yes, our guys put it in as an 8-pounder.
Okay.
Still could be a couple ounces, half-pound light. Who knows?
It's officially unofficial until it's official.
Tyler was saying that's a 9-pounder, but I don't think Cincy wanted to admit that for some reason.
Redfish, one of the few fish that'll eat when your bait or your lure's covered up with weeds. They'll still eat it.
Redfish.
Always surprise me.
People are amazed bass eat frogs through a lot of grass too, and
that's true.
Get a bunch in their mouths.
They're ready to risk it for the Trisket.
Remember, I got a pretty cool story I just wrote about from our Bass Nation event up in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Guy caught a 715 monster smallmouth up there, right? Guy who fished it last year looks at it, and supposedly another guy, Chris Miller, caught it. He's already qualified for our Bassmaster Classic, won an open earlier. Casey Good had caught it a year ago. Same fish, same marking, 7 pounds, 2 ounces a year later, but it's from the exact same spot, exact same hole in the river. They went and looked around and figured out, hey, he was fishing here to the day it was caught.
Incredible.
They believe it was the same fish a year apart.
No telling how old he is.
Well, 715 smallmouth are probably in its teens for sure, right?
Sounds like Archie Bunker just kicking back in his lounge chair watching TV for a full year.
Well, they released it 12 miles down. It went through a lock to get back to where it was a year later.
Jeez.
And there's another shed there, eat it there.
Hey, meathead.
Turn around.
Stifle.
Stifle yourself, dude.
How can you go park on them without parking on them?
Now you gave us the biggest redfish number ever caught, the biggest redfish.
World record.
World record.
You know where it's from?
North
Harris.
Carolina, right? Yeah. That's where the real
94 pounder.
giants hang out.
94 pounds.
Now,
It's unbelievable.
didn't you also have in that little list of how old a redfish gets to be?
Yeah.
Incredible.
How many years redfish
How old do you
typically
think they get,
lives?
Peter?
I mean, if that size, I mean, I'm thinking like 40 years at that point.
It's more than that, isn't it, Suits?
Expected lifespan of a redfish. I gave a ABCD 40, 50, 60, 80 years. It's 60 years, according to the Atlantic States Marine Fisheries Council.
Wow. That's,
man.
60 years pretty long for a fish, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the supplements, you know. It's the supplements they're eating. They're
Yeah, right. The
whey
seaweed
protein,
and- yeah,
seaweed,
sure, yeah.
A lot of kale.
A lot of kale. Cabbage.
They got a little push of water in last night, you know.
Mm-hmm. Push all that clear
Skunk
stuff.
cabbage.
I think it 100% just made them.
Wild hyacinth. No, that's something else.
Well,
Yeah, the 60-year-old ones have to
Plan
eat something for
A.
their prostate.
we're back at it again.
Fiber.
We couldn't find these fish this morning.
Are we
We've
still
been
on? Is
looking
this
for
thing
them a
still
couple
on?
I'm sorry.
hours through the day.
I'm sorry.
We ran some other stuff that we scouted. Kind of slow today. We're zigging when we're supposed to zag. We got a couple little ones in the live well. We kind of ran to some fish a little farther north just to get a limit in there, but we're out here looking for the water ones we were trying to find this morning. So we're gonna spend the rest of the day out here trying to locate where these fish are.
If we find them, we'll be in good shape. That's the difference, you know, bass fishing is, there's not as much water to cover. Usually we pull up and it's kind of a, you know, hopefully a one cast deal. But these fish, man, you gotta cover some ground to find them. They
Yeah,
got
especially when-
fins, they like to use them. And we've had all sorts of wind directions, so it's kind of hard to pinpoint which way they're swimming.
Yeah, during practice, these was one group of fish that stayed the entire time. And we pulled up this morning and they were not here. They're somewhere out here. We just ain't figured that part out yet. But only takes 2 casts.
That's it. The right ones are here. We just gotta find them. Keep our eyes peeled. Keep chucking and winding. It reminds me a lot of like Florida fishing in Okeechobee, big grass flats, and you just cover water till you run into a group of them. And then you just try to stay on them. And we just haven't ran into that group yet, but it's coming.
It reminds me a lot of fishing where there's no fish at.
Yeah. Right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
We're not going to give up looking for them. We're going to keep looking for them.
How many miles do you think we covered today?
Not enough.
Yeah, not enough yet, but a lot of miles. So. Keep blowing around out here. It's good conditions for it, right?
Oh yeah,
With
no,
the
it's
wind,
good.
get them to bite, and you just.
But I'm beginning to think that they're going to have to find us, and we're not doing a good job of finding them.
However it works.
Oh yeah.
You don't
Yeah,
realize
we really haven't been. 2 or 3 pulls we pull through this area. You know, you normally, even if you're not on the line with them, you're going to still kick off a few reds here or there, and we haven't seen it. Nothing's really changed too much here. Bait's still here. I'd say they're probably a little more watered up. They don't normally leave this area in general, but it's a pretty big flat for them to roam on.
You get a sense of how fast they're traveling. They don't look like they're moving at all when we had the shot inside the boat, but they are moving. They are doing that unpowered drift there, and it's pretty steady and effective.
Texas drift is what
Texas,
they're calling it.
South Texas, I've heard it.
South Texas south wind drift across the
Yeah.
flats.
Like you said, we haven't drifted far enough yet. That's their story. That's a pretty good remark you got off right there. Father Gill and Jordan, team on top. They've been sitting up there for a little while now. 16 pounds and 12 ounces. Williams and Cincy and Jochimson Hunsicker. 3 of our 4 hybrid teams doing very, very well on day number 1, and we still got a couple of hours fishing time left. It's the 2025 Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. Once a year it comes around. Skeeter, our presenting sponsor here. They are affording us our live coverage to bring to you today. And we have had plenty. We have gotten an eyeful of what this amazing place has to offer. As job so far done by Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan, one of our hybrid teams featuring an Elite Series member. And Jordan, he's one of the great local sticks around here for sure in this part of Texas. 16 pounds and 12 ounces.
They've upgraded multiple times, putting 7-pounders back in the water,
Yeah.
releasing 7-pounders, culling.
They could double down, and Jordan would have the 16-12, and Fothergill would have 14-4.
Yeah, they produced twice of what their limit shows. That's a good point. It's a great point.
We talked about that popping cord action earlier. Look at him on the bow. See? All you got to do is just say the word popping cork.
That's right. Or let Carl Jokinson.
Oh, yeah, it does feel big. It does feel big.
Cast on you.
Oh, get out them rocks. Get out them rocks. This feels big.
Okay.
Like, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. It's getting... Okay.
Yeah, might be a little bit
Took
of
a
a
while.
breeze.
Took a while.
Yeah.
All right, I got you.
Can't do nothing. Let me get this pole out of your way.
Felt bigger than that.
You mentioned before, Tommy, about the red fins and more bronze looking. This fish looks a little whitish.
Yeah, like he's been down in the depths.
Yeah.
Oh, no, great, huh? Looks like a dang 6-pounder to me.
What about that color? It's about that weight.
Come on.
Because it is a 6-pounder.
There you go.
No, it ain't.
No?
I'm looking at the 5. It's 5, and man, we're so close to these fish. Let's take a break. Let's get the digital out.
Okay.
I don't want to be throwing away the wrong stuff. One a quarter in there?
I thought you said they were, yeah.
Set him in there for a second. Come get right here with that digital. Let's go through these fish. This is the one we just caught. 0?
Teared. Hold up. 502.
5 pounds, 2 ounces?
Yeah.
5 pounds, 2 ounces?
Yep.
All right, hold that right there.
All right.
All right, they're getting that all straightened out. Going to take a little break and try to get all their numbers right. Meanwhile,
long one.
again,
measures.
Clark Jordan.
Keep looking, trying.
Yeah, it's an over.
I think so too.
Clark may be responsible for more weight than any single angler out there today.
Definitely found the spot, and they talked about leaving the spot to let it rest,
Yeah, I got
right?
problems.
Yeah.
I wonder if they did.
Need help?
Might trim the motor up. He's out. Pretty sure he's too big.
Yeah. He doesn't look as big there. 27.7/8.
There we go.
I got a funny one for you. I took the governor fishing. I think I might have told you last show, and we caught a 39-inch redfish, and he caught it.
Wow.
And he went on CNN the following day, and they said, "I heard you went fishing with Peter Miller." He said, "Yeah, just caught a 39-foot redfish." She goes, "Wow, that is tremendous."
That's a huge
And I'm
redfish.
watching it going, "Oh boy, oh boy."
Yeah, let's hope he makes it. I don't know. I don't know either. But hey, we thought the other one was long, and he's 1.5 inches short.
He's right there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that could have been an 80-year-old.
Yeah, it could have been.
80-year-old
Could have
one.
been.
Yep.
I mean, that's like the average oldest.
Bad eyes and
Yeah.
Yeah. Psoriatic arthritis.
Yeah.
Hey, watch it.
Oh
my.
Wow.
Oh man, yeah.
Wow.
That was gonna go.
Wow, another good
27
one.
and a quarter.
Move your hand there.
May not be long enough to make the weight he needs to make the team.
Wow, this is a good fatty too. Eight three. 8-3.
Another quarter pound.
Yep. Okay. Should be able to tell. I think it's this one.
Got the resurf bubbler there on the
Don't let that one jump out. Yeah.
starboard side.
Should I say it's that one? Yeah, I think it is. That one's short looking. Yeah, 7-8. That'll work. That's him. That's another one. It's a good one to have to let go.
No kidding.
I'm pretty sure tomorrow we'd be liking that one.
Next 2 days we'll be liking that.
Yeah.
Incredible.
You gotta
Good job. Good job, Bob.
gotta get rid of a 7-8 to gain a quarter pound. You're in a good position. You are looking good.
I figured a little something out that we didn't have figured out in the tournament. They're over here in this little, pretty good. There's some fatties over here. In fact, I think we need to even stay out of this whole area right here. This little line's got some fish in it.
Marking in.
17.2, 17 pounds, 2 ounces.
That's awesome. Jochimson and Hunziker. Jochimson caught the big fish, hasn't he? The two biggest
Yeah,
fish.
7-12.
He's hooked up
All you gotta
again.
do is say his name.
Trout? No, it's a good red, dude. It's a good one.
I wasn't going to say anything,
No,
Tommy.
he's big.
Anybody sees, he hooks up.
That's right. Now,
That fish is bigger than 6.
Nice. Boom.
Yeah, his first fish was 6'1".
I think so.
Yeah, you go.
There you go. I think we might have just got an upgrade. You think he's 7?
I think he's close. He's bigger than 6.
Oh yeah, he's fat too.
Yeah, he's
nice.
fatter. Oh, perfect release.
Good.
All right, we're gonna do some trickery here. Not trickery, but fish is like 6'4".
Bigger than
6. Yeah, he's bigger than the other fish.
Okay.
All right, so we got a call. So I'm gonna have you hold this fish in the net. Grab that net, Carl.
What's he measure?
25 inches.
Okay.
And he's a little upgrade. Oh, nope.
Sweet. This is fun.
Just make sure he's like upright in the net, Carl.
You want to sort of put him.
Yep, bring him to me.
Healthy.
Here's the net.
You're keeping that blue oxygenated
Boom.
action going.
Nice. Keep chipping away.
Y'all make room for each other.
Just got a good upgrade. Just little adjustment. There's these little pieces of grass all on the surface, and so we're looking with our eyes, and then we're making big bomb casts and trying to cover ground. And the other day we could wind through it and catch them on the blind cast, but our casts are getting this grass. I changed over to this VMC, the swim bait weedless hook. And what I noticed straight away, I had a different one on, and it was catching on this bottom weight, but this one, that grass fell off, and literally I just changed, and I got some clean casts on the big long one, and then we got an upgrade. So it's sort of, Robbie's given us the deal here. It's like a 1-2 punch. What I have trouble with is looking, because I'm looking up at my cast. But you've got to be looking with your eyes and casting at the same time. So we're covering water and looking with our eyes, both of us. And like if Robbie sees one, he might cast, the fish might turn, then I can cast, and we've really got to work as a team. So you're fishing while you're looking. It's pretty awesome.
He said redfish were a bucket list fish for him.
Yeah, he did.
And got a couple proper ones. He said he had two. They were looking for proper redfish.
Yeah, he's got 2 propers. Meantime, Robinson and Fournette, your defending champions here. Went a long time this morning with one fish in the boat. It was a big one, but it was that way for a long time.
That was so cool to watch. Watch him spot it, cast, hook it, net it.
Good job, Mark.
I think he's a little bigger, maybe.
Look, my cameraman will get it, mess.
He got a close-up. Got a close-up.
A little bigger or no?
I don't know. I'm going to have to teeter some. Well, changed it up a little bit. Saw one. Yep. He might be a little bigger. I don't know.
Looks like a tad bit bigger, right?
Where'd you put the teeter-totter thing at? You know?
It's in there. I'll get it.
Sounds like the balance beam's coming out.
Here, I'm going to go fishing.
I mean, he's bigger, ain't he?
One has a little fatter belly, maybe.
Looks bigger.
Go measure him real quick.
Waiting real fast.
Wait, don't worry about it. Well, yours is a little bigger. Hey, much bigger.
And everything.
Good, I mean, perfect cat, dude. I just snagged up and my soul.
We're going to sort that one out, and we will take a quick break here. A good time this afternoon. We've got maybe got an hour and 40 minutes fishing time for these 10 teams who are out here for all 3 days. Father Gill and Jordan still hanging tough. Top of that leaderboard, Williams and Cincy, the big move over the last hour and a quarter or so. Jacobson, Hunziker, Frost, and Verchilla making up our top 4. Moving on into the afternoon, well into the afternoon now at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter Boats. Beautiful spot down here. Small, it's kind of a small town, Port Aransas, 3,500 maybe, but it swells to thousands and thousands at certain times of the year, spring break, etc. And it's just beautiful. Just so many miles of fantastic beaches, sort of that hard sand. Kind you can drive on, as Dave Mercer showed us a little bit earlier today. You can drive for miles on these beaches. They're cool with it.
Right up there, parked up at the pylon and go down to the base course. One of our cameramen got stuck in the sand the other year.
Oh.
Well, we're kind of down to the wire. We've got about probably 10 or 15 minutes left to fish before we got to head back. We got to be in by 2:45 today. Just hasn't really gone our way today. We started seeing a lot of fish, and then we had a boat
kind of burned the shoreline in front of us, messed us up a little bit. Then we had a barge, and different little mishaps. But you know, we haven't executed 100% either. You know, so we're trying to make last ditch effort here. We need one more really good bite, and to kind of in our mind to stay in this thing. But who knows what happens? You know, when we get to the weigh-in. So we've got 2 in the box. We're happy to have them, but we sure would like to upgrade a 6 or 7 pounder right here in the last 10 or 15 minutes.
Well, you can tell that wind's starting to blow. I mean, this is day 1. It's not really supposed to blow. I'm still looking at the stats here. It's about 16 knots roughly, but it seems like it could be in upwards of I don't know. It feels more like 20. It feels 20-ish.
It's picked back up, and especially closer to the coast. It's further back in, may not experience as much wind.
Not having an anemometer on site, we use the flap factor to look
Shirt
at how
flapper,
fast
yep,
the jerseys
that's right.
go there.
We go from anemometers to flaps.
The airport's used with the socks. I can tell how fast it is by how far out the sock
You got
is
a
blown.
flappy sock, you know your anemometer can be stowed and you know what's happening.
What you got?
How many times have I heard that?
Why are we talking to us?
Hey.
Hey. Why are they talking to us?
What you got? You got your rock?
Yeah, I got a rock. Welcome back. Welcome back to the circus.
Yeah. Well, we got us a pound upgrade. We've been missing a few.
It's very, very, very hard to see it. And the majority of them are small. They're 3-4 pounders, and we've probably had 2 good ones come by. 1 I missed and lost 1. And another that we saw too late and we didn't have a chance at catching them. So, again, this is our game plan, and it is barely hanging on enough for us to keep banging at it. But, you know, it kind of keeps going back and forth between we think it's getting better and we think the conditions are getting better, and it gets a little better and we seem to see more fish when it was rough. So I'm not sure what's going on. I know we're just very excited, and every pound counts. So Mark's upgrade to a 4.5 pounder right there is a big deal, and hopefully before we got to make a long run, we can get rid of him as well. We need a 6 to 8 pounder, guys.
Nothing to it.
Come on, baby. We should just give it to us, huh? Yeah. Jump on in here. Jump on in here. We can't live our dream with 4 pounders, bro.
No.
Can't live
Not
our
unless we
dream
catch 18 on the
with 4
full day.
pounders. But I'm interested that they're even talking to us at all right now. That's good. Yeah, that's something. Just want to say, hey, Brown, Dad, I wish you were here. Mom, I love you. Caroline, love you too. Mr. Guy, Brown, Jace, everybody. We need one more good one. Come on.
Peter, to have the biggest fish of the day, a 9.4, you kind of may feel like you're wasting it if you don't have something that's close in the 6 pound range to have a really good bag, really good day.
Yeah, they started out definitely with a bang, and that area they're fishing, you know, not knowing anything about this spot, it just looks productive. I mean, they're going to be cruising along those rocks, looking for crustaceans, looking for all kinds of bait that's going to be in and out of that area. So I feel like they got a nice long stretch to work on before they pull everything in and run back.
Choking recently.
Never surrender.
Just solid for a while till my spoon log popped the tire.
Could have had that 6 oil, would have been nice. We'll get them. We still got a little bit of time. Not over yet.
Y'all gotta be bored watching us. I know it's more fun than working and being at work, but God, it's been boring for us too. It's been a grind. I mean, a true grind. We're out here living our dream and truly trying to win this Bassmaster and win it the right way. But boy, far and few between are the fish.
Rough.
Some of them boys back there catching schools, I know it.
Austin Angel talking
That
bottom
Fall
right.
probably had 2 8-pounders in the first 3 casts. I know how he likes to do it.
He and Lance Reynolds seemed very confident yesterday, Tommy, that they were the big fish hunters, but they did say here or zero. They got 10 pounds, so they should be okay. You can come back from that.
Yeah, just it's that one cast, you know, it's that one right bite, you know. They've all caught a bunch.
Yeah, that guy I was thinking about, I used to fish with Tad, the loud one.
Should I say popping that cork again down in the lower left-hand corner?
Yeah, do it for us.
Do it.
And I think this morning, those 2 we lost and broke off, that would have. We really like to have those 2 fish right now. We ain't gonna give up though, Seth.
We grinding.
We grinding. I'm gonna say hi to my mom and dad, my buddies Cold Storm, Brent Juarez. I know they're watching.
Oh yeah.
We grinding. We grinding, fellas. You gotta get a bite, man. This is kind of.
Little bit of a slow period here. Happens most every afternoon this time during Bassmaster Live. And it doesn't take long for the guys to start to, you know, pleading with the forces of nature to give them a break here. Make a catchable fish appear. Making an upgrade happen, something like that would mean a lot to most all these teams in the final couple of hours out here. This beautiful place, Port Aransas. We'll be back to Texas in a minute. 2025 Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is sponsored by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, and by Humminbird. Great to have you with us as we swing into the last hour of our live coverage here. It has been alive because this place is alive. Everything in the marine world seems to live here and be active here, and we have had a great morning of fishing for 10 teams. Many of them the champions of the various redfish tours and circuits here in the country over the past year, earned their right to come here.
I haven't gave up yet. We haven't even stretched. That's when you know we grinding.
You catch enough fish.
Just learning about it in the past 2 weeks, Tommy.
That's a good bite. Well, he's bigger than he's bigger than 5 pounds.
All right, good. We might have an upgrade here.
That's it, baby. I'm glad Austin showed up.
Working on it. Which way he wants to go? Let's go. I got him wrapped around. I'm gonna keep him like that. No, not anymore.
Good one.
Yeah.
He's gonna be an upgrade.
You ready?
Let that Brent Juarez net right there.
Skinny fish, but I'll take them. 6 pounder, probably, maybe 7.
Nah, he's gonna be 6, 6.5.
You gonna measure? You wanna measure?
We can, just to get him on camera.
Get him on camera, we're on live. There we go, boys.
He might be 5 pounds.
We went from catching 20 fish a day to, that's number 4 of the day. It's been a different day, man.
Well, it's 6 pounds.
6 pounder? Well, doing the cause, man.
And we're catching 25-inch fish. That was 7 pounds. So
we knew these fish were skinnier up here, but we can upgrade.
Put him in the net for me while I find him.
Yeah. I got you, Big Daddy. Skinny fish, boy.
Definitely a long day for the guys, but you know, upgrading here towards the end of the day, that's got to feel good going into day 2.
Yeah, it's going to get them up closer to that top 5 there. And that's always a plus. Ready to start planning for the next day's campaign. Austin Angel, Baytown, Texas, and Lance Reynolds from Cutoff, Louisiana. I think you can tell from that accent there what part of the country he's from. Redfish country, that is for sure. welcome back into the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Marathon. Peter Miller here, Such Sukon. And guys, the end of the day, it was fast and furious. We had a little lull, and now it's starting to pick up again. I think maybe one more little surge of some good fish, and maybe some meaningful upgrades are on the way.
You know, we've seen a lot of great fishing today, and in this spot here in Texas, they've got some nice size fish. You know, slot limit, excuse me, 20 to 28. The fish are bigger. You know, we have a 9.4 ounce fish. That is a jumbo, and the guys are releasing fish that are over 7 pounds to cull. It's a pretty good problem to have. So the fishing is good. They're catching quality fish, not a lot of fish, but it's good quality. That's the key.
Yeah. Our elite guys doing well, Such.
Yeah, we got Easton Fothergill with Clark Jordan, first place. Tyler Williams right there. Yep. And Carl Jacobson with a big fish catch. Both of his catches on his team, and he's in third place. So, yeah, they are doing well.
Well, on site, of course, we're waiting for the weigh-in to start about 2:45 Central Time today. In charge of that will be Dave Mercer. Dave is on site. Dave is reported to work early today. I know you got a lot of sights. You always do a lot of sightseeing down there. It's a historical place with so much to see. I know there's a lot to love about Port A.
Oh, a lot to love about this part of the world. I was excited when they announced that we were coming back to Port Aransas, and I've had a wonderful day. I mean, I built some sand castles, had some fun, but this is where it's all going to go down, guys. Fisherman's Wharf, they're weigh-in this afternoon at 2:45, and before we go any further, I have to officially apologize to, well, the fishing universe, because last night, you know, a bunch of us were hanging out here at Fisherman's Wharf, and we're kind of joking around. And I made the mistake of jokingly telling Easton Fothergill he'll probably never win another tournament for the rest of his life. And I swear to you, you know, have you ever made a joke? I'm sure you've made a joke. Peter, I'm sure you've done it. You make a joke and you think people are going to laugh, but they just stare at you like this and stare right through you. That's literally what Easton Fothergill did to me. And he's going to prove that I was totally wrong yesterday and try to win this tournament, which is always a fun part of the event. You got your hybrid teams and you got your Redfish guys. Don't count it short. The Redfish guys do not want one of these hybrid teams to win, but we are a long way from that. It'll all be decided right here at Fisherman's Wharf in Port Aransas. And one of the things about Port Aransas that they always tell you is this is the fishing capital of Texas right here in Port Aransas. And Fisherman's Wharf, you got all sorts of people that come fish here. We keep telling you how world-class the fishing is here, but I'm going to prove it to you right now. A world-class fishery has world-class anglers that come here and fish, and two of the greatest, well, ever to throw a football or to pick up a fishing rod fished right here. Let's throw the picture up right now. You might notice this sign right behind me, and you see one Patrick Mahomes and one Travis Kelce had a great day out here fishing. So when you are doing your weigh-in the very area where such greatness has once stood, you know it's going to be a good time.
Dave, and coming from you, that's very much because you have no prejudices as far as teams. You know, you have no special affinity for the Kansas City Chiefs, do you?
Well, I mean, I love greatness. I love greatness, and they are greatness. So yes, go Chiefs, go, and don't worry. We're just making it a little more entertaining. Unlike what you're doing, Tommy Sanders, in fantasy football, you're literally ruining it for everybody else. I don't know what you did to fix it this year. You must be using forward-facing sonar with your picks because you are delivering in fantasy football this season.
I'm just enjoying it while it's happening, Dave, because the bottom is going to fall out, probably starting this week. But, hey, just enjoy it while you can. The great Dave Mercer there on site, getting to give his favorite. He loves the Kansas City Chiefs, by the way, giving them a little love there. And a great picture, Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes knocking out a bunch of redfish here.
That little head boat right there, $60 for adults, $30 for kids. You're allowed 2 kids, or you're allowed up to 2 kids are free, and then you got to pay $30 over that. So you go out there for the day, catch redfish, you catch trout, you catch all kinds of stuff out there. Don't forget the big flounder.
That's not bad. Yeah, the big flounder. That's not bad. That's pretty economical entertainment. You get the whole family involved in that. I mean, it costs a lot to entertain a whole family.
They actually had a sail cat as one of their photos on their website, which I found interesting. But hey, teach his own.
Yeah,
they fight too.
That's right. Back to Fothergill, Jordan, your leaders probably don't have a lot to complain about today.
Right now, So far today, been a good day. You know, came out with expectations of somewhere around, hoping to get mid to high 15s. We've got a little over a pound heavier than that for sure. So now we've kind of left that area, just the chance of upgrading was slim. Wasn't worth beating up on fish. Is that a fish right there? And kind of looking for, we got bad weather coming on Sunday. Trying to find a play that's on the north shoreline, a little more protected for Sunday right now. But been a good day today, what we'd want it.
Take a look back on that fantastic day they've had there. Oh. Well, actually, let's start with the biggest fish of the day. And this is it by far. What was it, 9 pounds, 4 ounces, Sue?
It's not by that much, by about 5 ounces the biggest.
My goodness. What a giant.
Just made it.
Yeah, yeah. Just a line burner special, to be sure.
Perfect
It's the
pinch.
heroic hoist, and man, oh man. Love at first sight.
Smoocheroo.
Other than that, it's been a little slow for this team. It has been a little bit slow. It took them a long time to get their second fish, and they're still wanting to upgrade. They want to get rid of that small one right there.
A 3-something, 3.5, then a 4.4, so they're not where they could be with a 9.4 in their limit.
Yeah, well, you've made a good point there. You don't want to feel like you wasted that 9-pound fish. Got to have something to go with it here, because this is fast company. The competition is so strong. Witness these two guys. Easton Fothergill, the world champion, bass angler, current reigning champ.
Casino, you'd split them today and be doing well.
That's right.
21 and 21.
Yeah, they both knocked it out of the park individually, together. Outstanding.
Nothing under 7. Got to that boat.
Fothergill caught the first two, 7 and a 7.4, and then Clark Jordan came on with an 8.15. What is he added there? 7.14 and then 8.3.
Incredible.
7.25, 7.3. Not much.
I've been slacking lately. He needs to come up with an 8.
Heck yeah.
To win the Bassmaster Classic in the last moment.
Is Mercer getting his head?
Now here's team excitement right here.
Oh, look at him.
Carl Jochimson.
Getting low with it.
I mean, he goes electric when he gets a hookup out there. There's no doubt about it.
Little blue hue on the tail there.
Yeah, big one, dude. Big one.
Jochimson and Hunsicker, good job working together. Carl getting to land the majority of the big fish, so man, his bucket list day is turning out to be just that.
Symbiotic relationship.
What'd you
Yes,
say?
sir. Takes a team to get the job done here. And there you have it, our top 3 teams.
Carl's big, I think, is a 7.12. That's a big redfish.
Let's not forget Tyler Williams and Chris Cincy, who spent much of the morning down near the cellar. Struck big time. They're up there in second place, tucked in behind Fothergill and Jordan. There's more fish to be caught, more time to do it. We'll be right back. Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship rolls on day number 1. Presented by Skeeter Boats. We've just had some fantastic fish catches to share with you today and some great efforts by the teams. That's the way we stand right now, in case you're just checking in. Our hybrid teams of an Elite Series angler and a Redfish Pro have done very, very well, populating 3 of the 4 top spots in this tournament today. In fact, the top 3 spots. Easton Fothergill, Tyler Williams, and Carl Jochimson of the Elite Series have acquitted themselves well with some great help from Clark Jordan, Chris Cincy, Robbie Hunsicker. That's kind of been the story of the day for us here.
Yep.
It's odd because Brian Smith is with Kevin Aiken. He's in 9th place. Yeah. Kevin Aiken's kind of a local guy.
What's keeping me here?
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
Oh, okay. What do we got here?
That one boiled up a little bit.
Don't feel big.
I don't know. It's hard to tell. Ooh, feels big now.
What did we ever do without braid? Not hearing that sound.
Oh my God, yeah.
The other guys. Excuse me, do you have a fish on, sir?
Coming easy, coming easy.
Oh, bouncer.
That might be that 8-pounder.
Might be.
We didn't make it to the point. This
Those
is a hot
8-pounders
spot.
bounce.
I got hot right here.
Get
I got it.
Quite 8, maybe.
This is a good fish.
6er.
Yeah.
Looks long, though.
Oh, they on there.
It's tough to judge with these angles, you know, the cameraman with his lens right there.
And in the net.
Yeah, yep.
Like 6.5. 6 on.
Bump that clicker down one more time.
Again, silvery fish off the rocks.
Yeah. He's blending in down there.
Mm-hmm.
Just more than, tad more than 6 1/4.
Okay, we'll hope make it for sure, but let's double check.
6 1/4, and what about 26? Something like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna call it like 6'5", 6 pounds 5 ounces, about 6 ounces.
Okay.
He's a little over 6
That should
1/4.
help, huh?
Okay.
Not quite 6.5.
A little bit.
Hold on, let me call first.
Yep, I am.
Give me just a minute.
I'm gonna get our baits ready.
Said the one with the tag, huh?
That's what you said.
Or the one without the tag. It was the one without the tag.
You do what you think. I don't remember.
I'll check him again, but yeah.
You want the digital?
All right. Smith and Aiken. They could use a boost.
Yeah, stuck in 9th place right now.
Yeah.
Better. No, not better. But he's a red. He might be an upgrade. I can't really tell. I got the poles down for you. It doesn't take much to be better. But I can't.
What you want me to do?
He's good in that. We'll treat him like he is until proved otherwise. Yeah, he's better. Stand there with my hand in my pockets. Give it to you. That'll work.
That'll work.
That'll work.
Good decision.
Stop, stop, stop. He's all tangled in that net. Set that net down, please.
I'm gonna cast. You good with that?
Do what?
I'm gonna cast. Are you good with that?
Yeah, I'm good with it. I just need to see. He's gonna measure, right?
Oh yeah. Got it?
I'm pretty sure he's gonna measure. That's a pretty significant upgrade. A little upgrader. That boga's on which side? Sorry, no, I'm just asking where it was. You're good. Stop. Chill. These fish are. Stop it. Stop. And 640.
It's an upgrade.
I don't mean to throw that on your bag, but it's right there. Get in there. Was there a small one, 4 something?
Yeah, I had a 5 and then a, yeah, it's 4.
All right. This is like 440, 4.5.
Yeah, that was the first one.
10-4. Upgrade. A little 6.5 pounder. I gotta sit with him for a second. I'm gonna pick it up. What'd I call him? 6.5?
Yeah.
640. Yeah, 640. 2-pound upgrade.
Bump them up somewhat. 2 pounds up.
Yeah, yeah, that's
meaningful upgrade for sure.
It's late in the day. Another window's opening up.
That's right. Could be. Could well be. Let's get on out there. Carl Jockinson, Robbie Hunziker. Got to call this day a success for this team. So far, for sure.
We made a little, had to make a little adjustment today. Came to another place we practiced. We were going to try to save till later in the week, and just kind of needed it, and it's been great. And Carl, he put 2 good fish in the box, 1 really, really good fish in the box. So feeling pretty decent for day 1. It's not exactly where we wanted to be.
Go left again.
But we are pretty happy where we're at. You know, now we just got to go back, get back safely, and go wear fishing. My man has been putting on a clinic today.
Good teacher.
Anybody who needs net lessons, give me a call.
Got a good teacher.
Brandon Palnick was his teacher. Carl, does it matter which sleeve?
No.
I love the attention to detail, packaging everything up before the ride home.
That was awesome. Like, it could have, you know, it could have gone a lot better. We had some opportunities. We broke one off. We had some that came up and bit and just missed the hook. And, you know, Robbie's primary area that we really thought we were going to crack him, like, was blown out, wind all over it. So we had to really adjust, make a 20-minute long run further. So we had some, you know, we had some decisions to make, and we just stayed at it, and we made them right, and we salvaged the day. Like, anything over 14 pounds, I feel like, is going to keep us in the hunt. And we're going to have a better game plan tomorrow now, where to come, what to do, and stick to it. And I think we can keep increasing our weight that we had today. And if we can do that, if we can better it each day, we can win this thing. Yeah. But we saved the day, which is good. So that was fun.
What's that saying? You can't win it on day 1, but you can lose it.
That's right.
We didn't lose it.
That's so fun.
Definitely packing up. It reminds me of the first year Dwayne Eshday. He met some guys for lunch and left his lures and rods out so they would spy on him, and they put the wrong ones in there so they get the wrong take on where they were catching fish.
Man.
Left them all over 3 feet.
Reverse spy stuff. That's cool.
That is good. I like that.
I'm off the trail.
Oh, he's bit.
That was awesome.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
That's been heroic.
That's how you do it. I probably just got to. No, he's better than what we have.
Yeah, he'll help.
That's all it takes.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, it don't take much to be better than what we have. He's better than what we have. Good job, bub.
What a spot.
Good job.
What
nice
a
work.
spot.
Nice work.
That does not get old.
I got a bear hug on him. Okay, chill. Oh, hey, nice execution. We're trying to upgrade. We're trying to get rid of a 5-pounder right now, and that's most likely going to get rid of it. Ooh, we're getting there, bub. We're getting there.
You spot them, I'll catch them.
We are getting there.
Dude,
for sure.
That never gets old. I wish I could do that in bass fishing so much. Just see them way out there. When they spin around, it's like, oh, it's happening, it's happening, it's happening. And your line starts swimming off, and yes. Took us long enough. Finally around some fish. We're seeing a bunch now. It's good. Just need to find that perfect slot fish.
That sucked. It's soaking wet. It's an upgrade. He's bleeding a little bit though. I gotta do some live well stuff. Can I get underneath you for a second, huh? Let's just call him 5 3/4. So it's 3/4 pound upgrade. So he might be 6, but he's bleeding. I gotta get in ice out from underneath you just for a second, if you don't mind, Tom. A little bit of an upgrade, but every bit counts right now.
It's weird. Bass the same way with that live well's cool, the blood kind of slows down?
Yeah, it slows your heart rate down.
Like, this is the same way on this deal. Last time I picked him up, he was 6. So.
You take that.
Huh?
As long as he's bigger, that's all I care about.
He's bigger by. But if I'm gonna call him 5 3/4. But I was rushing to get him in there, but he's bleeding. Hey, nice job, dude.
Good spot. That's half the problem with me. I can't see them. I'm not used to looking for these fish.
All right, let's go do it again.
Yes, sir.
Nice landing, dude.
Cool.
Smith from California said in the interviews that Aiken is the leader.
That's all
Just
we need now.
guide me and I'll do the best I can learning this redfish game.
He's done exactly that, giving props to everybody, especially his main dude, his guy, his Sherpa.
That's cool as shit, huh? May not have been exactly what we needed, but guess what? Bigger than what we had.
That's all I'm about. Upgrade it.
Say again? Oh, okay. Whew.
That'll work. A little bit bigger. A little bit bigger.
Yeah, we just need to.
Wasn't wide open, but.
Nah, I knew he had better than what we had.
Yeah. I will never get over how awesome that is.
Oh, no, it's cool.
Yeah.
I just didn't execute, you know? I was trying to get you for the.
Hey, I'll pick up your slack.
No, you did awesome.
Brian Smith's remark. I never get to do that in bass fishing, throw it out there and watch them turn back and go get it. That really is one of the thrills of red fishing. Just see that copper donut out there, whirl around and grab your stuff and take off running. It's fun. It's good stuff. Jordan Fothergill, that team, on top still. Williams and Cincy, Jockinson, Hunsinger. Team of Aiken and Smith moving up a little bit, up into 6th place, just outside of the top 5. And more time left. To jump into the 8th hour of fishing right now, but it seems like those 7 hours have gone by very, very quickly. Doesn't always go that way, but this Bassmaster Live is something we always look forward to because the catching is usually good, the size of the fish is always impressive, and the fight of the fish is equally exceptional. Fothergill and Jordan, our team on top. Our Bass pros have done very, very well. We keep harping on that, but it is a Bassmaster Redfish Championship, but it's also great competition between the best in the business in pro red fishing, and these guys are so good.
It's got to be fun to be able to fish with the different groups, the bass guys fishing with the redfish guys, and they both talk about it, how cool it is to be able to do it, and they see the difference in the bite, they see the difference in the technique, and I think they both learn a little bit from each other when it's all said and done.
Yeah. I know a lot of the redfish guys in the interview said, we want to do it opposite. We want to get over there and go to fish in a tournament with you sometime. You need to figure out an event for that. I think it'd be a good idea. See how well they can do in that situation. But you know these bass guys are going to do good here. They're experts at time management. They handle pressured water.
Well, we just upgraded
for a living.
twice.
You know, they don't sit down and
that school on
screw
the other
around.
side
They fish hard all
pretty
day.
much all morning, off and on, and haven't been able to find them. So we had our little backup area where there was a lot more fish, but not as big. So came over here, and this is where we've caught most of the fish today. But Kevin just caught one. What was that one? 6?
Yes, yeah, six and a half.
Yeah, and I caught another one about that. So we're looking better than we were. That's for sure. I think we're gonna stick it out here, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not that many. We scouted this a bunch. It's got a bunch of fish here, just not necessarily a bunch of what you call tournament fish, but they eat pretty well. But every once in a while you'll see a big one. We just haven't seen a big slot yet. We've seen an over, but we're gonna go through them. We stuck a good one here the other day, last day of practice, but we just been struggling anywhere else to get on fish, so we will stay where they have fish for the time being.
What they just said has me reassessing Bass Track and the weights a little bit more right now because they don't have that on their Bass Track. Couple 6.5 pounders.
Trout master. Trout master.
Yeah, I've got
Feels
12,
so good for
12-4 for those guys. See 12-4?
They at least have 13. And then I started thinking of the others. They're putting in, it's an 8-pounder.
Yeah, it's been a good day out here. We said it wasn't what we wanted to do, come here and throw corks all day. We've been sight fishing all week, but we done made a few trips up and down these rocks. We done caught well over 20 fish today on these corks. Going through that many numbers, I thought we'd have got a couple good ones, but we had one measured over, 28.5, and one that got off right not far from the net, and he was a long fish. I would have loved to put him on the measuring board. But everything else has been in a 5-pound, a lot of 4 or 5-pound fish. I don't think that's going to be too good for today, but I mean, I got my fingers crossed. I don't wish anybody bad luck, but I mean, you know what I'm saying?
The wind changed our game plan up completely, so we didn't plan on doing this like Bo said, and fortunately it's paid off. It's been a good backup plan for us. Like Bo said, Bo did probably 20 fish at least, and we'll see how it shakes out here in a minute.
Got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes, we got to roll. 10 minutes, what you got on your watch?
40.
5 minutes, about 5 minutes we rolling.
Yep.
All 10 teams have limits. Last 2 times we're here, 2021, there was a 0 on day 1, and then only 2 other times somebody didn't get both fish for their limits. And
nice to
then
get 2 more
2022,
bites
there's
real quick
3
at
missed
least.
limits over 3 days. 30 chances, 27 limits.
Our wind laid down a lot from earlier.
Yeah, it did.
If it would have been like this earlier, we probably wouldn't be doing this right now. We probably would have went and tried them sight fishing ones. The wind we had earlier, that's nothing compared to what's going to be Sunday. Sunday, they calling for 25 to 30 mile an hour north winds with higher gust. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's not fun in a bay boat, let alone a bass boat. A little sloppy
Put a
poppy.
hook in all these.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't need any for tomorrow. Do something different.
Might be back. Seemed like it was hot from what, 10 to
12.
10 to 12?
Yeah, it
10
was on
o'clock to
fire.
12 o'clock.
I think that sun got up, they went deeper probably.
It was whacking them.
Yeah.
Ryan Smith's made a pretty nasty run up at the St. Lawrence River into Lake Ontario when he caught our record-tying bag of smallmouth a couple years ago, 29 pounds, 5 ounces. I remember, I think that day was pretty rough, and the guys who didn't make it out, I think it got rougher days later, but he's going out in some rough stuff in his bass boat.
You know, some of these boats are going to fall apart too. It's not about just the guy, but it's about how everything's held together. At some point, something's going to part. You know, so luckily it sounds like everything went pretty well for him. Giant bag, boat stayed together, and so did he. We see some of that offshore stuff.
Tomorrow, we come back and do this, or do we go the other way?
They have to get out there on one engine, come home on one engine. 100, 200 miles offshore.
Be protected.
We got some more fish. We ran about 35 miles south of the launch, and that's what we're thinking. Tomorrow we got another spot about 35 miles north of the launch, totally the other way. And it's all sight fishing, though. It's not going to be none of this over there. Unless we wake up in the morning and it's blowing 20 miles an hour.
Yeah.
It wasn't supposed to do what it did this morning.
Yeah, the shirt flop is much reduced from about 30 minutes ago.
Laid down significantly.
That rebar.
Yeah.
Caught one right here earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Showing a little lighter winds there tomorrow.
Same direction though, kind of south.
Yeah, a little
southish.
south. Yeah, mainly south.
It's been a tough one for us today. Just unlucky this morning. We had a couple really good opportunities this morning. We lost one. I had one pulled off. Austin pitched it one. Both of them looked like good fish. Pulled the hook on that one. We had a couple other floaters, decent fish throughout the day that we just couldn't get to eat. And we ran into a bunch of 4 or 5 pounders, man. We didn't catch a 4 or 5 pounder all week pre-fishing, but that's fishing, you know. We didn't make the right turns today. The bite has definitely been off. We've been catching 15, 20 fish a day within our time slot of fishing, you know. Today I think we boated 5, 6 fish, all of them in the 5 pound range. Just had one good one float up right when we both had our lines 100 feet, 100 yards from the boat, something like that, and couldn't get it to them. And so we got 30 minutes left, to 40 minutes left, something like that, before we got to start heading back into Port A. So hopefully we catch one more. If we get one good one right here, I think we'll be in the hunt. Tomorrow, we found a few places that was holding some bait. We had a few floaters that refused. We're likely going to start there in the morning. But our game plan this morning was right. We wanted to stop at our first spot and try to catch one good one. We had several opportunities and 2 pulled hooks, but we'll see. Hopefully we get lucky in the next 30 minutes.
Right to your left, right here. Pitch.
Where?
See him right here, right next to the boat. Dang it. Still see him? Got him. Is that a big fish or is that the same one I just saw?
Uh-huh.
Looks small. Right? Don't fall off. It's bigger than that 5?
Might be.
Maybe. Well, that's the same fish, man. Is he fighting like a good one?
Mm-hmm.
No. Looks long and skinny. They don't look like he's much bigger, man. Than that 5. You think so?
Maybe.
Yeah. Not what we're looking for, but finally saw a floater that floated up and ate. Small fish.
Right at 5 pounds.
Yeah, not a quarter.
5 1/4.
All right.
They ain't gonna make the ride back.
He ain't making it. Excuse me.
Well, guys trying to put the finishing touches on a good day, or perhaps a day that needs a little more work at this point in the game. There's a little bit of time left. I could stop at some opportune place and pick up an upgrade or 2. We'll see what transpires as we get to the last part of our broadcast when we come back. The leaderboard for the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship as it stands right now into the final segment of the day for our show and the final hour of fishing for these anglers. I think check-in time's 2:45, weighing to start shortly thereafter. Should be a lot of fun. Watch that at Bassmaster.com for sure. Father Gil, Jordan, still hanging on to that top spot. Good lead, but not insurmountable by any means. We've got 4 teams within about 6 teams within 5.5 pounds of them. So
And
hey,
here they are.
nobody's safe.
Yeah,
Nobody's safe, and that's as it should be.
Yeah. I mean, they've been the most consistent throughout the day. Everything's been 7 pounds and up, you know?
Yeah.
It's incredible to see people releasing and, culling those kinds of fish. I've never seen that before, and they've been very consistent with that. Saying they were going to leave this area, let it be fresh for tomorrow, the next day. But it's tough. It's tough when you're maybe there could be one with another 1/2 pound in there. Geez.
Yeah. We had some guys say yesterday as we talked about, we're going to burn everything down everywhere, every day. We got a million places to go. That's subject to change, though, I think.
Where?
Yeah.
To the right. Several of them.
They're coming.
I don't see him. Catch the big one. Oh, they're over here. Put bait in front of that fish. Nice.
There's 2 or 3 look going that way. There's a couple of them.
Is that a good one?
It's ripping.
Little.
An old drag.
I don't know.
I'm just drifting. Oh, that's your fish. Fighting like a good one, huh? Yeah. Probably bigger than 5. I didn't see him, dude.
It was
I saw
3 or
that
4.
one, but I didn't see the ones with him.
I threw it at the first one. He's fighting like a good one.
Gotta be better than 5, I hope. Let's get him in here as we keep going. Try to get another one, dog. They're starting to come alive, dude. You know what I'm saying? This is the stuff we were kind of seeing there. Free fishing. Now, I think it's just, they're not doing it in the morning.
Turn that net the other. No, that's good. Like,
You'd think those other fish would be the same size as this one. You know, as we've seen a lot of cookie cutter kind of same size fish in those packs moving through.
That's definitely an upgrade. For sure. He might be 7. Got a little belly on him. Come on, baby.
7 pounds.
7 pounds. There we go. Don't give up. Maybe we'll catch one more and move on. They're starting to float now, though, Seth. They're floating, brother. Shad, I'm going to keep going. Good eye, buddy. Good catch.
26-inch fish.
Starting to do it now, man. I wonder if we should do this backwards tomorrow, like maybe we should be at the big fish hole at the end of the day.
I think this is our bigger fish.
Come on, baby. One more 7.
I'll have to find out here shortly. Here's the skinny one. $5.25. $5.75. I got one. Red back right, baby. This Texas redfish go. Become a 10-pounder. Gone.
Little upgrade there.
Still got 10 minutes left. Let's see what we can do.
A little bit counts. You got 3 days of fishing to go through here.
If we catch one more like that, I'll be happy with what the day has brought us. The day we had. I promise you that.
Hey, never give up, babe.
Never give up. Let's go catch one more. Gotta catch one more.
I got some paddle tails over here. Go catch that one you missed Tuesday over here.
Yeah. Don't know if I should run around and get back in the sand poles behind us or just keep going.
We missed that big one over here earlier.
I guess we just gotta keep going. Luck of the draw.
When he missed Tuesday, you'd think it would have moved by now a little bit.
You got it. Better? Maybe.
That goes up right next to the boat. That was rip and drag.
I think he's gonna help.
You want to pick that trolling motor up? You good?
No. Dang it.
Or tell he might be better. I mean,
You
it don't
think?
take much to be better.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Don't take much to be better. Nice eyes, dude.
There you go. I got lucky on that one. I threw.
Sorry, I got all kinds of clown stuff.
I saw the direction he was going and threw at it. You need help or you got it?
No, you're good. I'm good. Old Bryant just saw one. Stuck it. We're just trying to see if he's going to upgrade a little bit or not. You chill. No, do not go in there. Oh, it's so hard to work with all this stuff in the way.
Can I put the poles up and keep drifting?
Yeah.
Well, that was a day one, I will say. Started early, the sun's first light, and man, it didn't take these guys long to get going out there. Some of them had slow starts to their day. This team of Tyler Williams and Chris Cincy went a long time without a keeper, and boy, they made up for it. Lining up second place unofficially as it stands right now, but the fishing is not quite over yet. We're going to let all these teams do what they need to do to get ready for check-in at 2:45 to get where they need to get, maybe make a few more casts as the day goes on. But man, we have had some good showings, some magic moments for just about all of our teams.
These definitely make you hold your breath. I held my breath probably about 6 or 7 times today while I was watching these fish about to be netted, you know, when they're, bent over there and they're waiting for the fish to get in the net or when they get the bite, and how big it's going to be when you're measuring it, you're weighing it. Is it going in the well? How's it doing in the well? And it's kind of a pressure cooker. It's exciting.
Yeah, stressful but fun, I think. A good way to put it. Good bunch of guys, too. It's fun to watch them work and do something they thoroughly are infatuated with. Well, don't worry. The weigh-in is coming up. It will start at 3 p.m. Check-in at 2:45. Starts at 3 p.m. on Bassmaster.com. You definitely want to check that out. It won't take such a long time. Just 10 teams to weigh in, and we'll have ourselves set up for a big day tomorrow. Coming on at 7 a.m. Central Time, 8 Eastern, right here.